And I lay all alone, toss and turn, longing for some of your tender love. I'm waiting for the right moment to come, so I can thank you for the tender love you gave to me. Tender love, love so tender, pulling me close to you. Baby, I surrender. Candles, they light the dark. Now I see how lovely the feelings are. The tender love you give it to me. I want you more and more. Can't resist you moving. I feel your touch. Tender love, loving me straight from the heart. Pull me nearer, please let me be a part. Tender love, give it to me. Tender love, love so tender, pulling me close to you. Baby, I surrender. Yeah, surrender, baby. La 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 la. Please let me be your heart.
Welcome to Grown Folks Talk with your host, Maurice Delk. What's good? I'm gonna turn my mic up. I'm gonna be loud. Ain't nobody out loud than that. I turn my mic up to the fullest, very loud. So, what's good, everybody? All right. I am live on. Yeah, we can do a little be live on Twitter. I'm live on YouTube and I'm also live on Twitter at the same time. So welcome to Grown Folks Talk. I'm not really planning on doing one of them type of long ass 4-hour videos tonight. I'm gonna limit it to like at least 2 hours, and we just talking some grown folks shit. This is grown folks business right here. All right. Let me go right here. Let me go look at the chat room. All right. I got this in there. So whatever. Everything fell down. Let me watch stuff over here. It don't matter. Whatever. So what is a good chat room? Let me go look at my Twitter account and see if the live stream over there doing pretty good. Let me look how many people I have on Twitter over there. They're not really showing because I did it kind of late. But I'm gonna look over there on Twitter. I can't really. Oh, there we go. I'm over here live on Twitter. All right. Damn. I guess Twitter want to start seeing live stream. You know. So yeah. You know, it's Shadow Man over there on Twitter anyway. Oh, let me look at the Twitter over here. Look, I'm over here just looking at it right here. All right, look, I'm live on Twitter. Live on Twitter. And I got a few people watching over there on Twitter too. Okay. Oh, that's why I look like that. Okay. I was wondering why I got more people over here and ain't showing it. People ain't getting notifications over here, but that's all good in the hood. You know. All right. What's up? What's up, Lynn? How you doing? What's going on, Deb? What's going on, Magnum? I see you, Magnum. Miss FedEx, I see you. And what's up? What's good, Mano Slander, aka John? He might as well run away with that name, Mano Slander. Oh yeah, we got Big Dre, aka Vader, in the motherfucking house. Yeah, shout out to you. All right. That's right. What we do, channel. I said I was gonna start being on this channel a little bit more. Yeah. So we got Mano Slander. Oh, speaking of Mano Slander, you know who named him Mano Slander, but I gotta show y'all this. I'm just gonna let y'all see this for yourself. I want more people to come here before I really get into the bullshit. Oh, my son just walked away. He's like, I don't want to hear my dad rant. He's so narcissistic. That's how he feel. Like he feel that way. I be making up words, don't I? But it is a word called narcissistic, ain't it? Maybe it ain't a word.
You're trying to say narcissistic.
Whatever. It's a word I'm making up. Narcissist. I said narcissistic. Like autistic. Narcissistic. I'm what?
No.
You said I'm dumb? Dude, I know how to say my goddamn word. I say words on purpose. I'm the man. I want to insult my intelligence. You know, he always want to insult my intelligence. I gotta show y'all this. This is hilarious. This is literally hilarious. Y'all gonna have a little laugh. Everybody ready for some laughs today? I digged up something on RBR 10 years ago. I digged up something on RBR 10 years ago. Shout out to you, Miss FedEx. Good to see you, sister. Much love to you. Much love to Lynn. And what's up, Dad? Much love to y'all. And let me give you my update on my weight loss. Remember, I said I lost 17 pounds. Now it's almost a month over. I did have to go and lose 10 more. But my birthday was here, and I kind of but it's still 18 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I think it's still my water weight. I might have lost some more, but I'm kind of struggling right now. I guess when you get older, it's harder for your weight to come off. But I know my face. Even my son said, your face looking skinnier. I can see your bone actually now. Because more is more like, you know, but I know how to do it. You did. Oh, Kelly, she's in the room. She ain't feeling good. She on her period. She's on a rag. She got her cramps going on. And y'all women, y'all know how that shit is. You know? But I got some beer. Today's my cheat day today. So, you know, I cut carbs out, but I'm drinking beer today. Hey, this is my new selfie stick. I like it. It got a light on it. I just take this if I want to go live in the dark somewhere. And I go in the car. I put this up here. I got a light. If I want to go live in the dark and I just chill. I'll be back on the porch. It's supposed to be nice coming up again. You dig? I'll probably take the stream out on the porch with us, man. You dig? You said TMI. I just said she on up here. What I supposed to say? She ain't feeling good. I'll be honest. Shit. Everybody get a goddamn period. Come on, everybody mama had a period. That's how she had y'all asses. All your mamas had periods. But some of you, a lot of you men act like y'all on y'all period. Them beta males. These beta males act like they act like their friend is here. They act like it's that time and he got his headset on. You're like, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this narcissist. This self-centered dad of mine.
You are.
I have to build myself up. I have to encourage my goddamn self. Yeah, well, understood. Tell Kelly check her email. Okay, yeah, she said she's gonna email you. She did say something like that. Yeah. She wanted to link you up, put you in Discord with us and shit, man. Mama has a special towel for the days like that. Yeah. No, but she don't do that in the beginning. In the beginning, I was like, you know, come on, y'all. Stop acting like y'all never screwed on your on period before. Yeah, remember that shirt Underwood said? If y'all niggas can walk through mud, you can fuck through blood. Can I get a witness? She said on that one, I gotta hook up Comedy Jam. She said, I'm a nasty bitch. I'm a nasty bitch. Mike Tyson came. I'll show you that clip. That's a funny. Shirley Underwood. I love her. She is so funny. She from New Orleans, Louisiana, man. She funny as hell. I'm like, no, she didn't say that. A lot of comedians say shit that people scared to say. And not saying I'm a comedian, I can be comical, but I say some shit that people scared. Like, did he say that? You fucking right, I said that. Okay, I'm gonna play y'all an RBR clip. Okay, anybody ready for this? Anybody ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Hey, hey. Okay, here go RBR. Right, I gotta show you this. This is funny, y'all. Listen, this is 10 years ago. See, I like trolling him, man. You know what I'm saying? I kind of mad my show at the Drunken Peasants. They troll smaller YouTubers. That's funny. That's comical. You know, I know y'all ready. Y'all got to see this. I saw it. I just happened to be on this. I looked up RBR to see if he live, and I saw a playlist, and I looked like, hold on, and I saw it when he was on that, about the Sellout Diary and all that. That dude is that nigga needs to take his goddamn meds. That fucking RBR. I promise you, hey, sorry, don't he got mental issues? Hey. Don't RBR get? You think?
You're interrupting my song.
Do you think RBR got mental issues?
You're interrupting my song for that.
Can you sing? You gotta sing a voice. I'm letting my song sing. You want to sing?
You want me to sing?
Yes, I want you to sing a song. You know. You don't sing? Let him sing before we get this RBR. Come on, get up there and sing. Oh, are you shy?
You put me on the spot out of nowhere.
Because I just thought about you can sing, man, and I want to hear you sing. Let's sing, man. Just don't be shy. Sing.
Now I have to figure out what.
Remember how you sing in church? You be on the hooks and stuff, and you wasn't even shy about it. You love singing in church. He be the first one praising the Lord in church. You used to be in church praising the Lord. You be clapping, singing the choir songs, and remember that? You were like 10 years old. You weren't even shy. I sing you dancing in church. Remember you were dancing in church, and everybody like you got to dance. I was like, do the Marquise. Remember I said do the Marquise. You'd be like this here. You be dancing in church. You see everybody, all the kids dancing in church when the music comes. You like this here. You had this funny running dance. I called the Marquise. I like, do the Marquise. You did it. That was fun. I wish I would have recorded that one.
I just don't know what
Are you gonna sing or what? I ain't gonna force you. I'm just trying to.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, you're thinking about it. So I'm gonna play this RBR clip. There's enough time for you to think about it.
How long is it?
It's a 5-minute clip. All right, he ain't singing. I ain't finna count him.
No,
He's not dependable.
I want to, but I'm nervous.
He think they're gonna make fun of you. They're all gonna laugh at you. They all gonna laugh at you like that movie Carrie. They all gonna laugh at you. They all gonna laugh at you. Speaking of period, that's that Carrie movie. Remember they threw tampons out in the shower? She ain't no theater, period. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play that RBR clip, okay?
I'm just a perfectionist. I haven't seen the right song.
I feel you. So watch this. Here we go.
We're black people that value the black race and culture. Okay, the black people that realize that we have the same rights in America as the racists. Okay,
All right, let's go on with the show.
that's a good way to end racism. Let's just ignore it. No, I'm not. I'm just saying you do it over there. Black people who respect the race and culture, you know, the black people who value the black race and culture and don't hate themselves and wish they were white.
What's her name? Michelle Bachmann, who spoke out and said that black families were better off in slavery than they are under President Obama. She said that. That's exactly what
What you don't
Michelle.
like about the Tea Party?
Huh?
Can you tell me what you don't like about the Tea Party?
It's racist.
It's racist. Why do you say that? Because you got a lot of African American folks out here supporting it.
Yeah, sure. They use them. They're used. The African American people are being used by the Tea Party.
Okay.
They're being used by the Tea Party. It's like a smoke screen, so that you really can't see the true intentions of the Tea Party. They say, oh, we have black members of the Tea Party,
Okay.
so we're not really a racist group. But that's a damn lie. The biggest lie is President Nixon lied about Watergate in the 1960s, early 70s.
I appreciate your time. Thank you. I'm speaking with Aaron here. He's also come by. He's conveyed some disapproval of the Tea Party. Aaron, what don't you like about this?
I think the Tea Party is a racist organization and using African Americans as pawns to do their dirty work. You know, we're talking about a president that is diligently working hard to support the American people and diligently working hard to reform health care, to require that the rich and ultra rich corporations that they are held accountable for getting tax breaks.
Well, let me ask you something. The Tea Party, no question, has been no friend of Mr. Obama, and you describe him as working diligently. Is opposing a president who is working diligently, but with whose ideas you disapprove? Is that racism?
Well, I think it's racism when you have people within their party that are comparing this man to Hitler.
Who did
I think
that?
that's racist.
Who did that?
The Tea Partiers, and I think that's racist. I think that first of all, that's the ultimate racist. That's ultimately.
For members of the NAACP who compare Republicans to Hitler and Nazis, would you consider that racist as well?
Well, you know what? If that is what they said, I think that's racist too.
Okay.
I think that's right. Look, I hold anybody accountable that is not doing or diligently doing what they need to do.
I'm speaking to Theron at the moment. Theron, let me get you. You've had some words here. Let me ask you, what is it you don't like about the South Central LA Tea Party?
Okay, well, first of all, the racism is one of the main things. That's the main thing. Okay. Now,
Why do you think it's racist?
well, it's racist because you hate the president because he's black, and you think that white race is superior. So that's racism. Okay, that's the definition of the word. Now, as far as the black sellouts who wish they were white, who are part of the Tea Party,
Yes, sir.
These sellout Negroes have no business speaking for and joining with racists who want to kick them back into slavery. Why would you do that?
Where have you seen any display?
450 years.
But where have you seen any display here? Anybody talking about sending blacks?
No, they're
into
not
racism?
talking. They're too dumb to talk. All they're talking about is Tea Party, white supremacy, blacks go back to Africa. America was better 400 years ago.
You've heard that here?
Of course, Michelle Bachmann, everywhere, the pledge, the slavery pledge.
Is that what
Racist.
Michelle Bachmann said?
Absolutely. She talked about us being better off when we were slaves. The racism that is in the Tea Party,
Yes, sir.
It's not sophisticated. They don't care about small government. They don't care about none of that nonsense they're talking about.
What do they care?
That they care about white supremacy, racism, and hating black people, and they're scared. Okay?
Scared of what?
They're scared of blacks recognizing and reaching our full potential. You see what I'm saying?
What would happen if blacks did realize their full
If
potential?
blacks realize their full potential, they'd stop hating each other and joining the Tea Party. That's for doggone
Okay.
sure.
So-
Black people have struggled for 450 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Mhm.
And now we've caught up See, we black people have been oppressed, discriminated, enslaved for 450 years.
Okay.
We don't have it in our nature to hate people based on their race.
All right.
But white people do. And it gave them a big advantage.
So hating people based on race is something white specific.
It's a genetic trait of whites.
Okay.
You cannot find a race of people who have so oppressed and enslaved another race of people based on race to the point to where 450 years, if one of them is elected president,
Yeah.
the white races start going into the Safeway shooting up all the Obama supporters. You can't find that kind of hatred in anybody but
White people shooting up Obama supporters?
shooting up the racists in Tucson that shot up the 20 Obama supporters, shot them in the head. 9-year-old kids. This is hatred. This is racism.
Well,
and it's only white people are capable of it.
All right.
Only white people.
All right.
Dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan. Racist. Killed millions of people. Hitler, he killed millions of people. They're haters. They're racist. There's nothing fly about this.
Okay.
This kind of hatred? Do you really think America wants these idiots in our country in 2011?
Is the Tea Party unpopular?
Oh man, unpopular. You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, Theron, I appreciate your time. Thank you.
He said, Theron, I appreciate your time. That dude, I was just like, dude, I was rolling. I just said, you know what? Let me go there and entertain y'all for a little bit.
Absolutely. She's talking about us being better off.
Right there. All right. Woo! Come on, man. You see how he was triggered at the end. He was just like, these Nazis are like, oh my God. Look, this is a video 10 years ago. I looked at it on YouTube. Dude, hey, changed his message, didn't change. His so-called message stayed the same. Woo! Real Clown Radio Network. Oh man, I know y'all appreciate that. I knew y'all would appreciate that. I see FedEx. Yeah, real bowls on radio. Yep, RBR. That dude, it's like he gets freaking triggered. He's a sellout. I'm like, dude, he never let nobody talk. It's all about him. His delivery just fucked up. His delivery just fucked up, man. He's just narcissistic. Just look at him. He just don't know how to comment. And now he just out there just triggered. At least I trigger myself. He just gets triggered. He's easily triggered. I'm like, oh my God, shut up. Shut up. He's triggered. He's a trigger machine. What's up, ha false flag? Yeah, that's how RBL. Everybody know how RBL does. He's bald headed and stuff. You know. You sit there like, ooh, look at your trick or treat right here, man. I thought the trick or treat. I'm gonna play this again. I'm gonna play a little bit of it again.
We were saying the racism that is in the Tea Party,
yes, sir.
It's not sophisticated. They don't care about small government. They don't care about none of that nonsense they're talking about.
What do they care about?
They care about white supremacy, racism, and hating black people, and they're scared. Okay?
Scared of what?
They're scared of blacks recognizing and reaching our full potential. You see what I'm saying?
What would happen if blacks did realize their full potential?
If blacks realize their full potential, they'd stop hating each other and joining the Tea Party. That's for doggone sure.
So
black people have struggled for 450 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And now
he said that it would stop if black people stop hating themselves and joining the Tea Party. I mean, what's the difference? You joining the Democrats. I'm just saying. You say the Tea Party, but look at you. You support that black genius. We spent 8 years under that black genius. You said you're not a Democrat, but you're an Obamacrat. You are dumb. Everything you say, you're talking about your own self. You are a COON. You're a raccoon. Coon ass nigga. You are. You don't see shit Obama does wrong. And now you want to Biden, and now you trying to live that legacy. You a dumb fuck, RBR. You're dumbass. You too dumb. Look, even your mods laugh at you. All your mods laugh at you. All your ranchers laugh at you. How many people got that? All the whole moderators laugh. They ain't even putting people on time out. They all troll account. They laugh at you, entertainment. That's why even O'Shea puts you on there for entertainment purposes only. People are like, oh, not RBR. You know? For real. Angry Man kicked you off. Like, I can't do your RBR. Click, he kicked off. But I swear, only time I was seeing RBR was on his best behavior when he was on I think it was what's that? He was on somebody's channel. Help me out. He was on there with Tommy Sotomayor. He was a guest over there. And RBR was on his best behavior. Oh, Mr. Fantastic. RBR was on there with Tommy. He was on his best behavior. He sat down there. Usually he wasn't trying to out-talk Tommy. He would just sit up like this here. I agree with you, Tommy. He was all calm. I'm like this. Everybody chat with RBR was on his best behavior. Look, I guess you do know how to be on your best behavior because you know you're going to get kicked off. I kicked him off a couple times. I'm like, kick, click. I'm like, oh, shut up. BMT kicked him. Everybody kicked him off. I should tag RBR up in this. See if he want to come up. Let me go tag RBR on this one. Let me tag RBR. Let's see if he gonna come up. That's real, brother. I'm just gonna share the video. I said, come to the truth panel. I'm ready for you. See, Maddo Slander served your ass. He served your ass. And he was calm on Alex Lippin Jones, too. He was kind of on his best behavior a little bit. Even though he was still RBR. I should play that one, too. A little throwback and shit, man. You know. But sometimes I got no energy for him. There be some days like, I ain't fucking with him tonight. But that's Darren. Darren kicked out. You know, I ain't gonna lie, he keeps me laughing though. I'm trying to get a laugh from crying. You gotta laugh at this dude. He's comedy. He's actually comedy gold, man. So I just take other YouTubers that are trolls because he's the black Trumpster Bob. I mean, yeah, he's the black. John, the first one that ever said that to me. He said he's the black Trumpster Bob. Bob made videos about my son. Screen shared him. I'm like, no, you didn't. But you can't take him personal. He gonna talk shit. Certain people you just can't like, whatever. You made a video about my son. Murray Stout has a gay son. Like him and I are both mission. I had a gay son. I got a gay son. Like whatever. I openly talks about that. I'm not be all like I'm so disappointed. You know that's the problem. A lot of you conservatives, man. Some of y'all so homophobic. I'm gonna be real. Not most, because most of them ain't homophobic. To be honest with you, because when I went to the rally, you got a lot of the boomers, man, and they be like, they'll take it a minute. My son's gay. My daughter's gay. My son's gay. My daughter's gay. My grandson's gay. For real. They say that. And I never heard them. None of them said that they hate gays. Never heard none of them say that. Never saw that. You know. Right there. Oh yeah, he ripped RBR a new asshole. That was like boom. Boom, boom, boom on your ass, nigga. But yeah, hold on. Let me do something real quick, man. I'm trying to yeah. All right, let me go ahead and refresh this real quick. I'm doing something real quick. I'm trying to find this.
Yeah, you can see that from there.
Let me go in here. Okay, here we go. John told RBR up. Yeah. Hey, you know, until more people come in the chat room, we gonna so this is funny as fuck. All right. But you jacket about the yeah. I like to, you know what, like Miss FedEx. This is what I do, and people look at me like, Mo, why are you giving RBR a platform? He already gave himself a platform. O'Shea gave him a platform, you know, and I go through some shit in my life, for real, that I want to just drop dead sometimes. I'll be honest with you. I feel that, not that I want to, I feel like that. And laughing keeps me alive. Believe it or not. You know, when we always say laughter is good for your soul, and he's fucking laughter. I use him for laughter. You know, it ain't like serious when I come to him. Why do you think I troll him so much? Why do you think I troll Trump the Bob? Why do you think I troll all these smaller YouTubers? You know, that really, I'm gonna call it irrelevant YouTubers. I'm gonna say smaller YouTubers, because small YouTubers got a lot of fan base, but I'm gonna say irrelevant YouTubers. I troll irrelevant people and turn it into something, you know. But anyway, I ain't finna get all serious. I don't want to get serious. I want to keep the laughter going. All right. Did you say something? Did you say something to me? But yeah, in my bad, y'all. I thought Kelly was calling me and shit. That's why you and Kelly's my folks. But I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. I ain't gonna play a lot of it. I'm just gonna be a little entertainment, and I'm just gonna let.
Well, I mean, you make a valid point. I think Kelly said up there.
You know that Goya brand. You know that Goya brand. That's a Trump supporter, right?
Probably. A lot of Mexicans.
They donated
Trump.
Money to help.
Of course.
Well, food is food.
Take all the Mexicans out of the country and shit. I'm
No,
sure.
I just wanted to let RBR know
it's good for you.
before he.
Oh well, yeah.
Before
if
he
it's
drank
good for me,
before he drank the Kool-Aid.
I understand that
Okay.
there are plenty of white Hispanics who support killing off all Hispanics.
So you don't think Obama was a puppet, man? You don't think Obama was a puppet?
No, I know that he was a. See, I know that Obama has been a constitutional law professor at Chicago University for 15 years. I know that Obama was the editor of the Harvard Law Review. I know that Obama spent 8 years in the Illinois State Senate, 2 years in the U.S. Senate, that he was a black genius. So I understand why you guys hate him. You want to sell the lie that Trailer Hood sells, that everybody black is stupid, that everybody black that doesn't support the annihilation of the human race is somehow dumb. No, you're dumb. You're the dumbest race of people on earth. You can't compete with black people, so you've decided to kill us. And anybody black that's on board with killing their own race, destroying their own country, is a fucking idiot. Point blank.
So on that note, just like what you were saying, Kelly was saying that they're housing some of the refugees at Fort McCoy up there, and that was actually the same base that they housed Cuban refugees back in the 80s. I think it was like 1,400 or something that they were housed there.
Definitely.
Now here, our state is actually running basically a nonprofit program to furnish housing and have housing for the refugees here just in the DMV area.
Oh, okay. And that's in
So,
Virginia?
That's outside of DC, around the metro area, all of that neck of the woods.
Well, we have to be careful because, like I said, they won't be safe. We got these Nazis and these black coons. No, Callie, I've lived in Watts. I've lived in Inglewood. So I've lived in what you call the hood. Now, I've never lived in the projects, but I lived in neighborhoods that were very, very rough. I'm black. All right. So the police can stop me at any minute and put their knee on my neck for 9 minutes and 36 seconds. But no, I don't just leave. I don't think if I join the Klan and help these fucking idiots kill off our race and destroy our country, that will benefit me. Unlike you. All right. So stop attributing my education and my experience to not knowing what it's like to be in the projects. Because I go by there all the time. I go by Skid. I live 5 minutes away from Skid Row. I see what happens. A lot of those brothers have bachelors of arts. 64% of the Africans that come to this country have a bachelor's. Now, under
that's
the
what
last
you said.
20 years, we have
going to follow Trump now.
I lived in neighborhoods that were very, very rough. I'm black. All right. So the police can stop me at any minute and put their knee on my neck for 9 minutes and 36 seconds. But no, I don't just leave. I don't think if I join the Klan and help these fucking idiots kill off our race and destroy our country, that will benefit me. Unlike you. All right. So stop attributing my education and my experience to not knowing what it's like to be in the projects. Because I go by there all the time. I go by Skid. I live 5 minutes away from Skid Row. I see what happens. A lot of those brothers have bachelors of arts. 64% of the Africans that come to this country have a bachelor's degree. They're more educated than you guys, who most of you dropped out of school in third grade. All right. So these people are very educated. The fact that they don't want to overthrow the government and kill everybody on earth who's not white is why they might suffer, because obviously Trump and the Nazis that's what they want. They want 1% of the population to control 100% of the wealth and personal property. They just simply do. All right. Biden ain't got shit wrong, Rochelle Higgy. He gave us $1.9 trillion in stimulus. He grew the economy. He's created millions of jobs. He got the Americans out first. How could you Nazis argue that the people who let Trump sign a deal with the Taliban to put the Taliban in power, how could you argue that they should be evacuated before U.S. citizens?
That's a lie.
Before U.S. citizens and U.S.
You're lying. Come on, RBR.
No, I'm asking you a question.
You're supposed to have a degree in journalism, but you have no problem making up shit. You know, slander.
Wait a minute.
You should know those things. They teach you in journalism.
Hold on, Nazi.
Oh, I'm the dummy, but you're the one that don't know the definition.
Oh, so I don't know the definition of
just like Triologic, when you try to say shit about her, making up shit about somebody.
Okay.
Wait, if you had wealth, you would be sued.
Okay, well, shut up. The question is,
right. That's what you got to do. Shut up.
No.
It's too logical for you.
You see, why are you scared to let me talk, Mo? Why is this Nazi afraid to let me talk?
You've been talking. I say something for 2 minutes and it triggered you.
Because it was a lie. Now.
Oh, was it? Maybe because it was the truth. Maybe because it was the truth.
No.
And you got hurt by the truth.
By definition. No, a lie.
Reality hurts sometimes.
John.
Reality hurts sometimes, RBR.
Mr. Nazi.
Wake up, RBR. Wake up. We're in the real world.
All right. He won't let me talk because he's scared of what I'm about to say. The question is this. Well, then let me say what I'm saying.
You know me already. I ain't scared.
Of course, the Nazis aren't scared. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shit. I ain't scared. Bring it, bitch. I told you before.
Okay, then let me bring it. Let me bring it.
Bring it. Come on.
Okay. The question is, should American civilians and U.S. military personnel be evacuated first, or should the Taliban and the terrorists and the people who let them motherfuckers take over their country, should they be
Biden's plan?
First?
Yeah, Biden's plan. Yeah, that was
Biden's
wrong. You're
plan,
right. No, you're right. Biden's plan was
who do you evacuate first, bitch?
It was ass backwards.
Who did Biden evacuate first?
The military. The military.
And who went second?
The civilians are still there. because Biden screwed it all up. Oh, so you're going to tell me all the shit that he didn't do that Trump did?
Wait a minute.
Okay, he's going to follow Trump now, right?
Hear this lie?
Right? Everything else that Trump did, he wasn't going to do because it was bad.
Motherfucker won't let
But
me
this, he
talk.
was going to follow it, right?
All right.
And that was under the great genius Obama, right? He really learned something, didn't he?
Can I talk, Mo? Now, under
Yeah.
Obama let 100,000.
You're deflecting. That has nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
100,000 a month. Wait a minute. 100,000 a month.
Remember, 2 plus 2 is 4. Stay on the subject.
All right. That's the subject. Obama let 100,000.
No, we were talking about Biden.
U.S. citizens and Afghan
We're talking about Biden.
per month go free. When Trump became president, the Nazi, he cut it to 15,000 people a year. Him and Stephen Miller stopped those visas, held those visas up for 7 years. Held their visas up.
What has that got to do with the evacuation?
Because they didn't want.
All right, I have to take an RER break for a second. Sometimes you make my head a little like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have to go ahead, all right, take a break for a second. Like, yo, this is pure comedy though. What's up, everybody? I just want to show y'all a little bit. That's all. I didn't want to get the whole thing about him, you know what I'm saying? But I do like to open up with some comedy. Because that video kind of made me like, oh shit. It just popped out of nowhere. Dude save his own receipts for his stupidity. He saved his own. How you gonna save your own stupidity receipts? He said Obama put a spell on RBR. Yeah, he suddenly got a spell on him. That thing, I swear, ain't nothing he did wrong. I can sit there and say what Trump did wrong. I can sit there and say, look, I disagree with him on some things. I can say that he don't look. He's a yes ma'am for him. I'm gonna say yes ma'am. So who's a real beta male? You dig? All right, I'm gonna open up the panel now. I'm trying to live in like 2 hours, maybe 2.5. I ain't doing no 4 or 5 hours right now. Nah. So I end up falling asleep after 4 hours. Like, oh man, I don't know how to moderate it, you know, up here. Where everybody arguing, I'll be out there asleep somewhere. Like, bro, they are arguing. They put that video on private. They said some crazy shit. For real? Click private. You know, that retard said Trump held the visa. What's happening here? What Trump only did 4 years? Oh, hey, Psycho, I don't know. You just popping up. I don't know if he was in the cloud. Did you see that look when he was out there talking against the Tea Party? You gotta rewind it. I can't believe it's the first time I'm seeing this shit. Oh man. Please, bro. It's all good, man. To me, you know, it ain't about the Cash App all the time. Yeah, it's good the donation, you know what I'm saying? But your time here, it's like a Cash App to me, too. You know, showing love over here. That's like a Cash App and Super Chat to me, too, you know. Actually take this money and give me some upgrades and some shit. I actually get a new camera with the money, and I'm actually gonna do something with this mic, make it more like strong. I'm still learning. You dig? But it was just funny, man. This dude, funny. John, you could drop the link. You could drop it. You could drop it. What the hell? I mean, I would have going to do a live stream tonight. I was just like, I said, you know what? I'm up. I might as well just talk to you out. You dig? Hey, son, can you do me a favor? can you give me 2 beers out the refrigerator? It's in that drawer. Make sure you close the refrigerator behind you. Look, my son, 23 years old, I'm still making him go get me some. Even when he was a kid, I said, go get me a beer out the refrigerator. He was like 2 years old. Okay, Daddy. Come on, man. How many of y'all have parents that made y'all get a beer out the refrigerator? My mom was like, hey, Maurice. There, right there. Thanks, bro. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Like, okay. Man, mom used to tell you, like, hey, go light the cigarette for me. Like, okay, I go light it on the stove and shit. Look, she ain't know I would like it. Have you been puffing on the wife a little wet? No, I ain't been puffing on it. Yeah, but I had to puff it to make a cigarette light right. So I was like 10 years old. Like, ooh, I get a head rush. You know. Yeah. But I ain't blaming my mama that I started smoking cigarettes. Well, John, the early bird, you dig?
Shit, you only gave a little tease of that video, though. That's all. That isn't even part of it.
That's not even. Yep.
Because he later on he proves that he's an actual sellout. He's a swirler. He admits to all that shit.
Actually, the video's on pause, so you know, I'm gonna hold that. You know, I pause it. I pause it, then I start talking.
He admitted everything. He's a grifter. He even admitted that.
Yep. And that's only the beginning. Y'all looking like that's a lot of fuckery already, and he ain't really said nothing yet, Jack. For real. Oh, I like this one here. I'm gonna stick with that one a minute. I think I threw that Terminator on there because Queen Maya was up on there. Up on here. It is. Yeah. Mano slander. It was funny. Old girl called you Mano slander. You don't talk about that one YouTuber, black chick. What's her name again?
Mahogany.
Mahogany. Yeah, Mahogany MJ. Yeah. I can tell them hi because I'm forgetting names and shit. Like, what the hell?
It's called getting old, Mo.
Getting old. Like, hold on. Then you follow some of the YouTubers. Sometimes you freeze for a second. Like, oh shit.
See, when your phone gets old, you can add memory, but when you get old, you can't do that. You're at capacity.
Yeah. What's up, Miss FedEx? I'm reading what you're saying up here. Yes, been missing action from YouTube period. Life heavy down. And you know, like I just said earlier, life has me down a lot right now. I see a lot of stuff going on, and every time I look on Facebook, people I know dying every freaking week. I'm like, man, you know, deal with like I work in a toxic environment at my job, very toxic, and I'm like, oh shoot. You know, like yesterday, that's why I took a break from YouTube. I was on there, you know, just talking about sports, you know, on someone's YouTube, on someone's Facebook page. And, you know, sometimes you got to get away for a second, you know, because we're going to go crazy, man, if we just, you know, don't let go. And a lot of times I don't know how to let go.
That's why we laugh and stuff on here.
Yes. And now I understand why comedians are comedians too. A lot of comedians are comedians. If you look at them, they be telling their real life shit. They be telling their real life experience from a drunk dad. Believe it or not, if you read Between the Lines with Eddie Murphy, look, that one guy, he talking about his drunk stepdad. Get drunk, but he don't tell those stories. He probably cussed them out worse. You know, we deal with that shit. My mama get drunk and talk her shit like, oh, mama drinking. Oh shoot.
Shit, they couldn't make Blazing Saddles right now.
They couldn't do it.
They wouldn't be able to produce that movie, Blazing Saddles. They would say, no way are we going to produce something like that.
Hey, it was funny. One of my co-workers today, it was funny as hell. Today, my cheat day, so I went to Boston. You know, I went to the Pick and Save. It's a grocery store. I went to a hot bar, and I bought some chicken, some fried chicken and shit, right? See, this dude, he's a 60-year-old white dude. You know, he'll Trump support too, but I be talking shit every time I say, you cracker. I always talk shit about his race and shit. He be laughing. You know, we used to be joking around and shit. And then he saw me like, oh, you got some chicken. You got some fried chicken and shit, right? He saw me eat some fried chicken. Because I be fucking with him all the time, you know, like, yeah, you damn cracker, you know. And then he come out of nowhere he went and bought me some little thing of watermelon. And said, here you go, man. Have some watermelon with that chicken. And people were like, oh my God, that's offensive. He did trigger the liberals up in there with that. And me, I was like, yeah, good. Because I want him to do that to trigger their ass and shit. I said, thanks for the watermelon. You know, but you get some sensitive black person, they're like, oh, do you know they making fun of you? Like, shut up. I make fun of them all the goddamn time. Shit, you know, because I be wanting somebody to make fun of me. Because I give it right back to you with your race. You know, like I said, I talk about black people. I talk about Puerto Ricans, Mexicans. I talk about your people too. Same niggas, John. All of them.
All right, Don Rickles. Mo Rickles. Mo Rickles.
Mo Rickles. You know. I know about all y'all motherfuckers.
Mojack.
Mojack. Look, Mojack. Look at it. Mojack was right here. This is me right here. Yeah, I'm sexy with that bald head. Shit. Don't hate because I'm beautiful, y'all. Don't hate because I'm beautiful and you're not. You know? And then that's it. I just came over here for entertainment purposes, you know. I ain't gonna be serious. Look, I even talked about Trump's speech today. I mean, I saw Trump's speech, a little bit of it. Actually, I didn't watch the whole thing. I'm like, okay. You know, like, okay, what else we gonna do here? What else we gonna do, Trump? You know? I'm like, as you know, I see the same thing, people behind Trump, the black for Trump. No. They're like, Trump. You know, like, yeah, I fuck with him, you know, yeah. We need a break for a minute, because I already done that stuff. Yeah. Plus, I couldn't share that Trump video anyway. They'll flag me anyway. So it was fun. I couldn't even share it anyway, you know?
Yeah.
But I did have fun back in the days. Screen sharing Trump video, doing all that. People were like, oh man, look at this dude, man. I had motherfuckers on Twitter. I had big name Twitter people that got like 100,000 followers, 200,000 followers, sharing my tweets, sharing my video. Like, look at this nigga. All of a sudden, boom, it got like about 100,000 views because they shared it just to make fun of me, and I'm all happy. Like, damn, all right, make me famous over here. And that's what it is. I'll take it. I'm live on Twitter too, man.
Yep, those were the days.
Yeah. See, I'm live on Twitter because I came in late on Twitter. If I was started on time, did something. I can't do that. But I got people commenting on Twitter right now.
You can share their comments too.
I can't do that. I only can see their comments on my phone because I was supposed to start it at the same time. I just did it at the last minute. Something with they won't let you do that unless you.
But in the future, you can bring their comments up in the future.
Yes, I'm on Twitter. So Twitter, I'm not. Look, to all my followers on Twitter, I'm not ignoring your comments. I'm just trying to. It's hard for me to go on Twitter and be on. You know, I gotta switch my account. So I do want to see this, you know, on here. You know, but I see y'all on Twitter. But if y'all can come on Facebook. Just look at my name on Facebook right now, Maurice Dell Channel. Y'all come over here.
YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube. Come on Twitter. I said come on Twitter. Come on YouTube. Twitter. You don't know if you're man. I know a lot of y'all on Twitter watching.
Yep. Mo's got 5 channels over here.
Yeah. But the Twitter had to fuck me up anyway. I got like 31,000 followers on Twitter now. I had like 52,000 followers right after Trump had got banned. They wiped away, man, tons of people account. But I lost about 20,000 followers.
Yeah.
I'm at 31.
I lost about 30% of mine.
See? I got more followers on Twitter than I got on here. Actually, Twitter's like my biggest profile, my biggest platform. But they shadow ban me over there, so I don't get people watching me over there.
Yeah. Those are the ones that survived the purge.
Yeah. And 80% of my followers on Twitter are Trump supporters. So people just don't get to know that they have people post over there for real.
Yep.
You know, like I said the other day, Joy Villa got about 60,000 subscribers, and she barely get 20 people in her chat room. And that's the girl with the MAGA dress, you know, that really triggered them. So they really shadow banned her, like, oh, that's the girl with that MAGA dress.
The one AOC copied.
Yeah, AOC copied that. I'm like, oh yeah, that triggered him, Joy.
Yep. Had to steal it from a black woman.
Yeah. Yep. I missed her. I'm mad. I want to go to help her model there because she has some crazy trolls over there. So I'm a mod over there, so I'm gonna catch some trolls over there. I'm gonna tell Joy to give John. Hey Joy, give Mano Snyder a wrench. She'll listen to me like, all right, give him a wrench, all right.
Always pimping me out.
Man.
Sent me to work for Kayla Truth. He sent me to work all over the place.
Don't say that RBR feed off that shit. Don't say that, John. The Darren K. Cow will feed off the shit.
Yeah.
We need a people's party. But I tell you, when I first got into this movement, I was not looking for nothing. Actually, they came and reached out to me and said, speak at the rallies and stuff. And I was just having fun, doing the same thing I was doing with my job. I would just start off actually with my phone like this here. Remember, I had my shirt off, playing music, talking shit. And I was 50 pounds heavier than I am now.
Yep.
And I was talking shit, drinking on some cheap-ass Ice House while I'm live streaming. All of a sudden, had a couple hundred people in my chat room like, what the hell? On Facebook and shit. Then one time, Robert Rosenberg shared my video. I had about over 1,000 people in my chat room. I'm like, what the hell? I got 1,000 people. He said, I'm gonna keep sharing it because he had over 150,000 followers in his, public.
That was the first account you lost.
Yep, lost. I had a big following. Remember, I ran Veterans for Trump page, 2 of them. I was working that page, and I was free to show my videos up in there, and that page got like a 250,000 followers over there.
Yes, I remember Ivan.
Yeah, that dude. But that's another story. I had stepped away from it.
He got triggered by my name.
Yeah, dude. I left the. I know. I had left the. I had left it. So I don't care about your fucking followers, man. I ain't gonna be no puppet to you. And I walked away from it. He wanted to call because I remember he reached out to me and said, "Your voice is to be heard, man. Look, I'm gonna make you as the admin over there." I'm like, he made me as the moderator. He made me the admin that I could have kicked everybody off and just ran that page myself. So he trusted me enough to run this page. And look, I'll upload videos, 1,000 views. I go to my big that 250,000. I ain't about to advantage of that shit. Like, yeah, there you go, boom. Also, people start following me over here. I put my YouTube links over there. That's how I started getting my YouTube followers. I took advantage. I promoted my channel over there. I did. I'm like, fuck it, let me grift a little bit. But yeah, JB gonna probably heard it like, oh, he admitted he's a grifter. Yeah, let me grift a little bit. I'll say it. Shit, these motherfuckers grifting over here. They grifted me. A lot of these motherfuckers grifted me.
But he showed his colors when he saw my name.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry if I was
I'm not racist. We're not racist. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, you just happen to wake up into the middle of it all.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on over here?
Mm-hmm. Dude, I swear.
And it all started because I shared it. I shared it out.
Yeah. But you shared
and he got
out.
triggered. And he got triggered by that.
And then you told me, I was like, hold on, that's the dude who run the Veteran for Trump shit. He had me running it, Charles Patrick ran it, and Will Johnson ran it. He was getting all the big name people over there, man, running it. He helped running that over there. Oh yeah, Hammer too. But Hammer helped run a bigger page than they shut that down. They had over 2 million followers over there. That's how Gina Nims got started. She got 5 million views on her video. Come on now, John. They don't know about Gina Nims. She was she was like the white Hulk Hogan. She was like, you fucking.
That's when AD was a Trump supporter.
Yes, he was a Trump supporter, and he'd be like, "Oh, I like Gina Nims, man," and he's like, "She raw." Dude, she was fucking raw than a bitch. Like, whoa. She didn't give a fuck. She always say, "Suck my dick, motherfucker." You cut that ass. I'm like, whoa. I miss them. They shut her down on Facebook. I'm like, hey, come on, G, they get on YouTube. They ain't never got on YouTube, but you know, they Facebook legends. You know, nothing lasts forever. You know, she's taking care of her family. But I got to feel the shitty back a little bit. Yeah. And then she fell out with Haley Adams and all that stuff. Like, oh shit. Joey Gibson banned from Facebook. Yep. Yeah. Joey Gibson, I love his voice too, man. He spent some shit too. I love Joey Gibson. He's a cool dude, man. We hung out at Harry's and shit. Remember that fight? The one dude that dude's the fake hold me back, and Joey Gibson got it. Joey Gibson with the fuck hell. He's like, fuck you, motherfucker. He went out there. It was funny. Tommy Gunn saw Joey Gibson. And so there go Joey, he's fighting. Oh, Joey Gibson, he just wants some bitches to hold him back. He ain't on nothing. Tommy Gunn said that. He said
that was the one in Minnesota?
No, that was in DC. That's the second one that me and Hope went to. We was right there. Uber guy was holding me back. Like, hey, chill. I think fuck you. I was going off in the bar on these motherfuckers. You know, all the chicks holding Joey Gibson back, like, there you go. Like, you know that girl Mary Tandy, you know what I'm talking about, in California.
Was that the one that got arrested at Harry's?
No, that was a year before that. No, I do put that on Twitter when I swung right at him. He said Mo would have fake hold me back. He didn't really swing. You see, he missed. I said yes. I kind of showboated a little bit. I kind of flopped like a Dennis Rodman. I can admit that. I wasn't gonna go my ass to jail in DC unless you hit me. I gotta protect myself. Yeah, sometimes I play it smooth. Like I'm in DC, like boom, I hit him. Ain't no cameras going. They hit me. Like, hey man, he just hit me. Arrest him. I ain't gonna fuck with y'all tonight. Because if I swing back, sometimes they won't see that one part. So only if you're really trying to hurt me. Like if you clip me, I'll be like, oh, I'll be like, I'll take it. Because I know I whoop your ass. Don't get twisted, y'all. Maurice Delk is a fighter. I whoop ass. I was trained to fight. I was trained boxing. You start out boxing in the street, you have boxing gloves in the streets. People came to me like, hey, you know, they said, man, Rich, why don't you be a fighter, man? People thought I was going to be a boxer. When I was like, you know, like 15, you know, the boxing stuff, I'd be out there just swinging. I was fighting older people, not older people too, whooping their ass and shit. Dude, I whooped the motherfucking 6'2" tall dude. People knew I was going to get my ass whooped. I went and hit that dude in his goddamn ribs. Boom! I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I whooped him because he was drunk. I think he was sober, he would have got me. See, I'm not gonna give myself that much credit. But you gotta box smart.
Yeah.
You know what? He's drunk. And then I took it like, yeah, he whooped his ass. He gonna look like, no, let's fight now. I said, no, but I already whooped your ass. I said, no, man, you probably get me because he's mad and he's sober. Because he was kind of swinging the air a little bit, and I hit him in a spot. And he was like, boom. And they was like, dang, he whooping new ass. And he was one of the toughest guys on the block and shit, right? You know, because that's only not tough because it was his height. Because his height kind of like, you know what I'm saying? People like he was kind of strong a little bit. So I just got up and just like, wow. Then I seen him tumble like, whoa, and I got up. Boom, 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 boom. I said, no, I want him to get up and whoop my ass. I had to hurry up and keep on swinging at him.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm taking advantage of that shit. Then I got up like, I ain't fighting that dude no more. I think he would have got me if he was sober. But I thought, he's a big dude. You know, we can't whoop everybody. You dig?
Yep.
But today, John, you know, it's my cheat day, and I thought I had some fried chicken and some goddamn mashed potatoes and macaroni today. And today, guess what? I had 2 Whoppers earlier. 2 Whoppers. No fry, fuck them fried. Dude, oh, I gotta take a story today, man. Ghetto ass Burger King I went in. I went in the ghetto ass Burger King. I went to Culver's first. You know Culver's? I went there and got some some fish and all that shit. You dig? And then I said it's a Burger King next door. So I go to Burger King. It's ghetto. It's in the hood. And then I'm in there like, hello, hello. Usually, like, if you see the sign, you're like, hold on, give me a few minutes. I'm going to get right with you, right? Yeah. They didn't say that, right? They didn't say that. I should have recorded that shit. It would probably went viral. So I'm just sitting here like this here. Okay. I'm waiting for it. I'm like, you know what? Maybe the speaker messed up. Let me go to the window. You know, with a pickup window, right?
Yeah.
And the people behind me, I'm waiting like 10 minutes. And so I'm driving, right? And I went to the window. Because sometimes you can do that. Hey, hello. And then 5 minutes, I'm still waiting at the window. Hey, we cannot serve you at the window. You got to pull back. You got to go back around to the thing. I said, you didn't hear me. I was there for 10 fucking minutes. And then she was like, I said, hell no. So I pulled around. I went there and I came in and motherfucker. I said, I'm getting my Whoppers. I had a fucking taste. So I walked up in there and this ghetto chick, black chick, of course, the ghetto. And then it reminded me why I ain't gonna lie, I said this. And I looked and I saw her like this here. Hey, can I take your order? And then she took my order. I said, let me just get 2 Whoppers. They're 2 for $6. 2 Whoppers and add cheese on that. And then she like 7 something. Jay, y'all chopped that before cheese. You know what? I'll take it. I paid $7.38 for the goddamn cheese, right? And so I went over there. I paid for it with my card. You know they're supposed to give you a number, right? Your number is this. And the bitch on her phone, like, yeah, how you doing? I know she didn't. The ghetto ass chick, she on her goddamn cell phone while she's taking my order, talking, and I'm just looking at her like this. Excuse me. You see, she on her phone right here. Like, I see it. I've been here for like 12 minutes. I'm like, really? See, this is why I don't fuck with Negro. This is why I go to the white version of Burger King. This is why I don't deal with it. This is why I go to the white version of Burger King. This is why I don't fuck with niggas. This is why I don't fuck with niggas.
We got new subscribers?
Yeah.
They must be coming over from Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know, but look, she's still on the phone. And I said, excuse me, can you please get off the phone? She ignored me. I'm like, no, you didn't. And then all of a sudden, the one dude, I was like, hey, he's like, hey, man, I ain't coming here knowing me too. This is why I don't date black women. I said it just like that. They started laughing like, whoa, because it was ratchet. There's some ABWs up in there with that goddamn cell phone and shit, man. This is what I said. And then all of a sudden, I see this dude like a crackhead making my goddamn Whopper. Nigga looking like a crackhead. And then, remember, I paid that extra $1 for some goddamn cheese. Remember, it was 2 for $6, right? It came out $7.38 because they add cheese on the motherfucker, right? And then I looked, and the dude, I watched him, didn't put no cheese on it. All right, Whoppers with cheese ready. Excuse me, bro. Hey, I didn't see him put it's a Whopper with cheese. No. I didn't see him put cheese up on it. He didn't put. I said this is what I said. Look right here. There are no cheese on this. She didn't say I was sorry or nothing. And guess what? The nigga stood there and waited. I don't know what he did with it. The burger. He went and made 2 more burgers. But sorry, I just wanted him to stop the cheese on. He made some more burgers, 2 more burgers. Then he put the cheese on it while I was cooking. I said, dude, you should have just put the cheese on it right there. This is all like this. You know what? Whatever. I got it. And she's still on her goddamn phone. And then she's like, I'm about to get off work anyway. I can't stay in this place and stuff. She talking and shit. And all of a sudden, look like her nigga. Look, I'm in the car. I grab my shit. I ain't coming here no more. And I seen over there, dude picked her up, and she's still on her goddamn phone. Bitch punched out. She was on her goddamn phone the whole motherfucking time. And she's a dark-skinned ass chick, got that pink ass hair. What the fuck?
Where all the strag bitches at?
What a Byron. Speaking of Byron, that's that chick right there. She remember when the Byron chick. She's sitting on the goddamn phone yelling at one of her baby daddies. One of them.
Twisted said he triggered you earlier.
Yeah, he does that. I even get triggered every now and again. That's why we're called the Trigger Squad, motherfucker. Act like it don't happen. Act like you ain't been triggered.
Look, my son just triggered me like a couple hours ago.
We were just playing videos of RBR.
With me.
No, I'm talking about Twisted. Act like he ain't never been triggered.
Yeah, act like you ain't been triggered, nigga.
Right. I'll time your ass out.
And he got a wrench. You can't count him out.
I can't if he comes to my channel.
Mo's airing on Twitter right now.
You can't get me.
Is he?
Yeah, he's airing on Twitter simultaneously.
Yeah, I'm live on Twitter right now too.
What's up, Twatter?
It's a new thing. You can go live on Twitter now. They just
no shit.
Made it possible. They
holy fuck! I can fuck some shit up if I went live on Twitter. I'd piss off everybody.
Yeah, do your stream hours over there. So right now, let Twitter see us.
Hi, feds. I know you're watching. Hi, FBI.
This is why I'm on my second channel, because these motherfuckers like, dude, Byron, I get flagged, man. This motherfucker.
All I did was say hi. I didn't do anything to get you flagged. I didn't say no.
They don't like you. No, they don't like you.
About any controversial content. All I did was come on and say where the Strag's at and hi, fed.
They don't like your white ass.
They don't like your white ass either. They didn't like your white ass before they didn't like my white ass. But let's keep it real, motherfucker. Real. Sorry if we're not.
Yeah, we were watching videos of RBR earlier.
Oh, really? I bet
that was a funny video. I got to show you, dude. It was like 10 years ago. He was out there with the going against protesting at the Tea Party or something. It was funny as hell. I was like, this dude ain't changed 10 years ago.
Same shit. Nazis, all that.
Bro, it is hilarious.
Dude, I mean, talk about that, man. If it's the exact same rhetoric, imagine he really sucked on the teat of the Kool-Aid right there, man. Come on.
Yep. And after that, Mo showed the clip, started showing some of that night when I went in on RBR, admitted he was a sellout, a grifter, swirler.
That was the greatest stream ever, John. I mean,
my God.
Dude, it was like watching a 12-round boxing match. And you
this right here. You come about this right here. It's still on pause.
Oh my God. That was the most fulfilling thing. I could watch that stream over and over and over again now.
What's up, Harold?
Yeah, used his own words.
I mean, I never heard RBR stutter so much. You had him so pissed off.
Kim, you new to my channel. Shout out to you. Thanks for being new to my channel.
Fake fucking isn't neat. What the fuck does that mean?
Bring more people to my channel, Kim. Bring more people to come in the chat room. My platform is very open. They can hit the link and come up here.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you're welcome. No matter where you're from. Free speech. No matter what religious you is, no matter what political party you are, you could be a Democrat. Come up here. Shit, you could be. I want to talk to some Antifa. Shit.
Or whatever country you're in.
Yeah, we like talking about Antifa.
Yeah, the other day I had a chick from the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? She haven't married woman. She come up here and talk, and she's cool. And I've been having Australians. Well, I got one Australian. He got triggered. Ain't coming on here no more. My dude Brent, but I pull up.
So Mo, I found this like extremely left, extremely fucking progressive, extremely liberal channel today. And so I went over. I found it on my main channel, and then so I went over there. And I wanted to comment and see how long it would take me to trigger these fools. All right. So I went on one of my troll accounts, and I shit you not, it was a panel of 5 white people talking about black people's issues and oppression. It was interesting. All I had to say is, so you're a bunch of white people talking about white supremacy and racism and black issues and black struggles, and where's the black people?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All these white folks talking about black issues and not a single
They
black
didn't even have a token, huh?
Nope, not on the panel. Nope.
You should have dropped RBR's channel. That maybe you could get RBR over there.
But dude, I've never, dude, that's all it took. And instant hate, instant anger, instant rage. It was crazy.
What's up, K Kim? And you can call in if you want to, KM. You can hit that link if you want to call in. You ain't got to show your face if you don't want to cam up or nothing. You know.
You're
Everybody's welcome.
I'm sorry for you.
Just don't come up in your birthday suit.
And stop sending commies to the Midwest.
Yeah. That's funny looking at Twitter live and shit. Like, damn. Now Twitter trying to, no, I think Twitter
I would like to
trying
see what that looks like.
Yeah,
That's because
actually go
Twitter's,
live on Twitter. You actually
Twitter's
go live on
failing.
Twitter. Yeah,
Well,
so
yeah,
now they partner with StreamYard now.
Well, they had to, man. Everybody's doing these fucking live panels and shit now. And Twitter, dude,
Yeah.
it's like the bastard stepchild of social media.
Well, once they stop shadow banning, maybe they get some more people. If you stop shadow banning, maybe you get more people. Maybe you get more Republicans if you stop
Interception.
I think what it is all three Google, fucking Twitter, and fucking Fascist Book are all trying to, combine their forces so they can silence us eventually altogether.
Yeah, eventually. I'm sorry about hearing that, Kim. I don't want to talk. I ain't gonna talk about that. I've been trying to ease away talking about that and find other ways, and that's fucked up. I feel you.
There's another Trailer Hood out there. I didn't know that, dude. I got the Trailer Hood channel, the TVN2, Dirty Logic, TVN3, and then I got a couple other ones that that aren't even Trailer Hood that I'm not going to mention because those are my go and fuck around troll accounts.
Hey, Twisted Tats don't like you. Y'all don't like each other.
No, we get along.
Oh, he just fucking with y'all.
They had a falling out today earlier.
Nah,
on Josh's.
No, we didn't have a falling out. He was just being a dumbass from Ohio, like dumbasses from Ohio do. I know I'm a dumbass from Ohio. I have a clone? Shit.
It ain't never personal.
Interesting.
Ain't no falling out. See how the media hype, but John will hype that shit up.
He just triggered me. That's all it was. Dude, John, how many times? Dude, John, how many times have we triggered everybody? I mean, look, folks, if this is your first time watching, you see the thick skin only up there, right? That's up there for a reason. If you don't got thick skin, you can't handle, getting up there and getting into an argument. This is where the argument and the fucking beef and the fucking talk shit fucking shit started on YouTube. It all started right here.
Right here. We come out like this. Triggered, and I'm saying I got stuff saved right here.
He used to
in the house.
They all came from it. They all started to spin off of this shit. Nobody.
He used to say on his channel, "Not easily triggered," but he took that off now.
It started thick skin only, not easily triggered, and they're like, "Oh shit!" Every night, thick skin only, not easily triggered. Because people want to say, "You don't get triggered." I said, "I don't get triggered." I said,
Michigan people are basically Canadians in America.
My son triggers me. He like to start arguments. My son's right. He's a dumb fuck.
When you were watching the rally?
No, he got his headphones on. He don't hear me. I'm hoping he hear me. Son!
He ain't listening to you. He ignoring your ass.
Yeah, he got his headsets on. He don't hear me. I call him a dumb fuck. He don't hear me.
He was triggered by the Trump rally?
No, he don't care. He said, I ain't into that. Look, I'm on my school teacher job. I ain't into that politics stuff right now. That's what he said. He said, Trump. He said this. I don't like Biden either, but he's a better choice of a Trump. That's what he told me. Like he voted for Biden and shit. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
My son right here voted for Biden.
Hey, Trailer Hood, did you see that new commercial from Marjorie Taylor Greene?
No, I don't watch TV.
Well, it's on the internet, but she's giving away a 50. She's giving away a 50 cal, but it's hilarious.
I want a 50 cal. That would be awesome.
She's giving it away.
What do you got to do to win it?
Register. Just put your name and email address.
Oh, then nobody's ever going to win it. I don't believe those things. That's how they get people to fucking register because they never really they don't ever really have to announce it who won it. People forget.
But the ad's hilarious.
I bet it is. You said who's doing that? Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yeah, Mo's friend.
Bo's friends with everybody except RBR. And he's even friends with them half the time.
He's friends with RBR.
I mean, I don't think it's RBR per se he's friends with. I think it's a couple of RBR's personalities that he's friends with.
I mean, to be honest, there's a difference between acquaintances and friends, you know.
Well, he gets along with a couple of his personalities.
Yeah. Oh, there's AD.
We just talking about AD.
Hey, AD, what's up, man?
Shit.
It's been a while since you and I've triggered each other. What's good, brother?
Shit, Oregon knocking out Arizona right now, 41-19. They just got an interception and ran it back 80 yards for a touchdown.
Hey,
5 minutes left to go.
If everything cut off right now, I'll be back. I'm doing something. My shit kind of acting up right now.
Your Obama phone?
Yeah, I'm on my computer. I actually got to wipe something down. That's what I'm talking about. I got to wipe something down. So I got to thing dry. But I might accidentally cut myself off. So if you see me drop off, keep it going.
Yeah, we'll get you struck.
All right, fuck you.
Hey, I do what I can, man. You're the one that chose to hang out with white people. So I went over to that liberals channel, man, and they're talking about how they want to dox people that said stuff that is, I guess, racist and whatnot and whatever. And one of the questions I asked them out in the chat is, why do you have to, why is it so important that you have to dox somebody and be like that? Wouldn't it seem to be easier just to not fuck with them and walk away? I mean, don't you realize that you sitting and making relevance of what they're doing is what's actually making them relevant? And these motherfuckers they lost their minds, dude. Like it was funny. It was a bunch of socialists calling me a Nazi.
What's up, AD? We just talking about your ass. It's like your ears be ringing and shit. I'm like, listen, see, I got AD saved in my little thing right here. When I see him, AD in the house, I got everybody. See, man, y'all should appreciate this, man. I save y'all shit up in here. Bob come in, I be like Trump to Bob in the house. Hope come in, Hope's in the house. And then this is my trigger one right here. Carl Murray out the American hero.
You ain't even got nothing for me, dude. That's fucked up.
I got Byron, nigga.
Yeah,
he does.
You give me that fucking ratchet ass fucking baby kid having motherfucker. Thanks.
BMC comes up. Look, I got y'all motherfucking saved. And look, I know AD ain't no fan of him, but that's my nigga too, man. Hammer in the house. I come out there.
You don't have a Mano slander though.
Oh, I'm gonna put that up. Queen come in, I can salute Queen, Class of Ruby. I just say people that comes up at times and it's lit, this is lit. I got shit to say. Sometimes, you ain't got like.
You got to, man. You got to. You got to save that shit.
Oh, there you go, John. I got you. You was already saved right here. Yep, you were saved.
That's the old name. That's the old name.
I think that was for Anarchy. It wasn't for you, John. My bad.
That was for Goat Fucker. You had that one for Goat Fucker, didn't you?
Goat Fucker ain't stand at me. Look,
he ain't that bad, but when he talks to you, he does remind me of Adam Sandler when he plays the Goat on that Adam Sandler CD. Sounds just like the Goat.
Fuckery panel saved. Fuckery panel. And I put child support suck. I got that right here. I got a lot of shit, man. Fair use, of course. See, you gotta be paired with certain words about it. Certain people finna come up. So I try to do that shit. Throw all that shit up, yeah, dad.
Hey, you know what, AD? I agree that all your brothers should be released for simple possession. They need to start locking up all these fucking pedophiles that live within a fucking 1 mile radius of everybody. And for real, dude. Why these fucking motherfuckers get away with catching fucking, sexual assault charges on kids over and over and over and over and over again and get off free, but somebody get 3 fucking measly ass fucking weed charges and they go to jail for 25 years. Fuck that shit.
Shut up, AD. Free Kyle. Team far right winger.
But I still think that Kyle defended himself, and I don't give a fuck what you think.
Yes, he did. He defended himself.
You know damn well if that was a brother that did that same shit, AD, you'd be saying he defended himself. So let's keep it real.
And he didn't even shoot black people, so
Right.
it wasn't no white or black.
Dude shot a bunch of fucking white people. Why you care about him shooting some white people, man? You should be happy, man. 2 less fucking racist crackers.
It wasn't no Negroes. It wasn't no Negroes.
He should. Why should he get gun charges? And what you do realize that in Wisconsin, you can actually be in possession of a fucking rifle or a shotgun at 16 years old, right?
I love you, AD. You my nigga.
He didn't break no laws.
I have to separate you and Hammer. You have to be separated. Certain people I have to separate. I remember
I like it.
said, you got to separate Hope and Cynthia G. We got to separate them two. He said that.
Hey, dude, I like Hammer, but that last stream he was on, you know, it would have served him well to listen a little bit more than talk over everybody.
Yeah. And Hammer been having the shots and shit. You know, he's always been like that, man. Even when I'm on the phone, talk to him. I said, "Hold on, Hammer." He's like, "Where the hell are you, Mo?" We been on the phone talking loud, like, "But Hammer, all right, Hammer." I see. That's how Hammer. That's how he is. You know, people got their own personalities.
I know, man. That's why I said I like Hammer. Just sometimes
he's always been like that. I mean, we did a panel called The Grass with the wrecking crew. It was me, him, Gina, and them. And he was like, Gina, them won't let nobody talk. I'm like, hold on, you the same way.
What up, Big J?
What's up, Big J?
Big J in the house.
Shit. Big J wanted to know who that was last night that was on the video.
Oh, that was Antoinette. I call her my sister. She has got a big following on TikTok. She had a bunch of followers, and we go way back before the political arena. And I stepped away. We ran a sports group, and I ended up getting into politics, and she ended up taking over the groups and stuff. And a lot of people, I stepped down from the sports group because I really didn't have time for it, so I couldn't do so much sports and politics. So I went over there because it was hot over here, so I went over here. Yeah. You want some more weed, don't you? You want some more weed? That's what you came over here for, some more weed, nigga.
No, I actually wanted another shot.
Oh, you want another shot? Hell yeah. Why you even say so? Shit. You have to look.
Yeah, I am going to want a little bit of weed to take home.
We can take home someone
tomorrow.
Brandon just gave me this. We do only got a little bit of weed left.
They got it?
Hey, I'll be charging that little motherfucker for
Don't
this.
smoke, come here and smoke my shit up. You didn't put in on this, nigga. Look at it. Look, I was like a weed head.
Well, how can I get some?
Did you put 5 on that shit?
You got a new number.
You didn't put it. Did you put in on this weed?
Did you put 5 on that 20 sack?
Huh? Oh yeah, he do. I give you the number.
Yeah. That's the only reason I'm asking.
No, I give you. You know, you didn't put in on this.
I did it.
I shouldn't give you shit. You didn't put in. No, I got
you a birthday card.
A birthday fucking card.
Got 5 on it.
I got 5 on.
He said I got you. No,
You
was
got
there any money?
on you right now.
Mo, was there any money in that birthday card?
What you, man?
Mo, was there any money in that birthday card?
What you, man? I'm clowning you on it, huh?
That's not even.
I said, well, did you put any money in that birthday card? Shit, did he even
My son said this not a lot right here, and it's free. Look at it. It's free.
Boy, I tell you what, man.
You see this right there? I'll give him a little part to put in the pipe. He said enough. And they gonna ask him to take some home. And he didn't even put in on this shit.
You awfully fucking picky about someone giving you some free shit.
Look, I got a little weed left that was given to me yesterday.
You know, if it was me, I'd be happy that I got that much.
I ain't had no weed. We rescued me. And now you want to see this nigga. See, I'm going to show you how my son do me. He didn't put in on this shit. Okay. So you shouldn't be choosy. Bears shouldn't be choosy, nigga.
For real.
You know what, Mo? Don't try to smoke the whole thing up.
I would have just took that motherfucking shit and broke it in half and gave him half of what you was going to give him. Say, here, now what?
Look, every time he smoked my last weed, I woke up with a jar my jargon. I call him.
What a dick.
Did you smoke my last weed?
What a dick.
And you know, because I'm his, he knows because I'm his dad that I ain't going to fuck him up.
I can't say that, man. I used to fucking get my weed. and take your last fucking roach and shit.
But there's some time that I have. Look, I told this all I got. Look, I think I'm a big old guy. Chuck, I hit that shit.
Shit, Mo's got it stashed away somewhere or something.
Shut up! Don't bust me out, nigga. Look, I'm feeling like this is all I got right here.
Yeah, I know you're lying. I can buy it.
You wanna buy my last weed? It ain't got none.
That's the good one, huh?
Yeah, that's the good shit, right? That's why he over here. You think I
No,
got
he's talking about the kid. That was the good kid.
My kid said I'm lying. He probably searched my drawer. I know you got a stash.
I believe Mo. I don't believe no kid.
See, here it's legal, man. It's like going to the liquor store.
Well,
that's because there you don't have to even know how to read or do math or anything.
Yep, just take drugs.
Yeah, all you got to do is if you can do drugs and you can get triggered and be oppressed, then you can make it in fucking wherever John lives.
Now he'll hit a chick house right now. He ain't home tonight.
I know not now.
Where do you live? Oregon?
No, he lives in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but I guess it might as well be Saudi Arabia the way it's being run.
He's a sand nigga.
Cowhead. John, do you have a dot in your forehead or your wife?
No, I'm not Hindu.
I thought that was the same thing. You guys all look the same.
No, Hindu's different. That's from like India.
This still all look the same.
This carpenter is so racist. He said, "You're not on your way." You know, so funny. It do sound more racist when a white motherfucker say some racist joke. Yeah, you get some cracker say this shit.
That's because you have expectations.
Yes.
You have expectations that I give a fuck. See, that's the thing is too many white people actually care. They worry about shit, man. They need to just fucking... Why is it that only white people are the only demographic and the only person on the planet that gets fucking looked at like they're stupid and racist if they say something racist? But everyone else, they can say whatever the fuck they want. It's all cool. It's all gravy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about it. That's really how it is.
Look what I got. I got some Marlboro Blacks. Menthol.
You fucking cracker.
Look, see, I'm black smoking on some Marlboro.
Those aren't real Marlboro
I got
Blacks.
to be black smoking on Marlboros.
Those are Marlboro Black menthols. That's not a real Marlboro Black.
Dude, that tastes like Newport shit. It's cheap. That's like $6. That's why I got this shit. I don't give a fuck. I go. The price is right.
You need to get Marlboro Black Reds, man.
A pack of cigarettes lasts me for a week. I only smoke when I'm drinking or getting high.
I don't see how, dude, because my pack of cigarettes only lasted you a night.
I smoke your cigarettes, like whatever, menthol not.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't see how a pack of cigarettes lasts you. You smoked my pack of cigarettes in a night.
Yep. They call me OPC. I smoke other people's cigarettes. I'm down with OPCs. Like,
well, you know,
you won't better buy your own cigarettes. No, why not? I don't smoke like that.
Well, it'd be like how nobody would want Snoop to come and sit down and start smoking their fucking joint, man, or their blunt, man, because they know they're never getting it back. That's how it is if you take cigarettes around Mo. He gonna smoke them all for you.
Yeah. Hey, were you on BLT channel earlier, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
I was over there to chat a little while ago.
Because I heard somebody mention your name. I heard somebody mention your name. A chick mention your name on a panel or something. Trailer. She said something. Oh,
dude, there's all kinds of people that fucking talk about me over there in that fucking little sector of fucking you. For real. I don't know why these fucking why these people. Dude, a lot of the fucking what are they? The THMC or whatever they are, girls in the manosphere. For some reason they like me.
Yeah. But it was funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Probably because I'm not.
I had to watch it live when I seen Taz Exclusive had interviewed you. I'm like, oh shit, this is real lit. Dude,
that was actually a good interview though too. If you think about it,
good interview, man. Every I think come, I thought I was gonna get a chance. Like, oh shit, he interviewed a white boy over there, man.
Well, I'm thinking about with all the new stuff that's come out. I'm thinking about talking to Taz and see if he wants to do another follow-up interview. because a lot of that information is important, man. A lot of people don't realize that if either one of those people on federal charges or any of the people on state charges, if any of those charges actually go through, the precedent that's setting and the laws that are potentially going to be made from that.
Yeah.
Because if the federal charges go through, then that makes it illegal and it makes you a terrorist to be in a militia group or a 3%er group or even a patriot group. If any of those 5 guys on federal charges get arrested and their charges go through, all right, it'll make you a terrorist. Straight up, overnight.
Interception.
If any of the state charges go through with the guys that are getting charged on a state level, if any of those go through, then it's going to make any kind of patriot related fucking tattoos, like the 3%er tattoo, the Gadsden flag tattoo type shit. It's going to make you where you're gang affiliated now.
Yeah.
Which makes you a felon to own makes it to where it's a felony for you to own a firearm if you have gang related shit on you. You know that, man. Come on.
Yeah.
And if any of these things go through, then everybody's fucked. They're going to be able to arrest you if you have a gun just because of a tattoo.
Yep. This is wild, Jack.
No, I'm saying that if this goes through, then there's going to be a lot of people in the white community that are going to see what it's like for, what it's like to actually be in the same boat as a lot of these brothers. Because what you don't realize is brothers that have been arrested and they have gang tattoos that have been recorded and that are actually in their rap sheet on file in the courthouse and shit. If you get caught with a gun, it's a felony, is it not, Mo?
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? I said over and over again the way I grew up. And I told you I grew up around white gang, Asian gang. They were treating all gangs the same when I was growing up. You gang affiliate, put you in the gang.
As far as organized crime goes, absolutely.
Yeah, and look, they put the gangs in the same hood. He's from this hood, and then they got the pictures, and they know all of us. They pick you up. I mean, one time it was a gang war going on. They locked us all up just because they know it's gonna be a riot. So they took like one of the biggest heads and just locked us up for like one night,
Well, see, that's what I'm saying is a lot of folks don't realize that's why there's a lot of brothers that actually get arrested just for having guns and being in possession of a gun is because of their affiliation. That's it. They never got in trouble for anything. They might have got picked up, but at the same time, or even arrested and their charges dropped that they got arrested for. But at the same time, they went in, they got booked, all their tattoos were taken picture of, so they got a record of it. And if those gang related pictures, because you have them on you and they can prove it, dude, man, that's why a lot of these guys get arrested, man.
Once you're in the gang file, that's it, actually.
Yeah, you don't get out.
Get my shot glass. My shot glass. Get my shot glass. Yeah, bring my shot glass. When you take a shot, that don't mean babysit the shot. You got to take the shots.
Honestly,
shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh, my shot glass.
That the First Amendment actually means just what it says: shall not be infringed, shall not be.
You have a shot, you can't take a shot.
Because the only time that you're supposed to have any of your rights protected by the Constitution removed from you is when you're incarcerated. Once you have served your debt to society, you're supposed to have all your rights actually fucking restored right back to you.
I'm gonna give my son another shot, man.
It's a good thing he takes an Uber.
No, he crashing tonight.
Oh, okay.
Shit, nowadays, anybody that drinks and drives an idiot.
I want to run out. I'll give you half a shot. No, take a shot quick. Give me a shot for that, man.
It ain't like it was when we were younger.
Shots fired.
Dude, when I was in high school, the cops would still just follow you or give you a ride home if you were drunk.
You a G.
Most taking COVID shots.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised.
He can hit shot. Yeah, this is his third shot.
I'm surprised they haven't made a mixed drink called the COVID shot yet.
Oh, damn. He's like, you frown. I frown too. Trust me. Don't think I don't frown on drinking it.
What are you drinking on?
Look, I don't show my face. Look at.
What are you drinking on, Mo?
What else? I'm drinking a shot of vodka.
Oh, vodka. Are you drinking that old rock gut, or are you drinking some decent vodka?
Dude, I got some expensive ass vodka. He's like $50 a bottle, man.
That's what's up. I brought that bottle of Absolute over, man, and I made you fucking. You're like, fuck that rock gut, man. I want that good shit.
Yeah, I don't drink it. I really don't drink it. I don't drink shit. These are $10 6 packs of beer. I don't.
Dude, I remember
beer.
When I was younger, I drank that Pall Mall vodka one time, dude. That shit that you can buy in the grocery store. That's like fucking diluted halfway down. Oh,
hey,
man.
my dude from Chi-Town. What's up, Ego? You want to come up, Ego, folks? We just talking about Chicago, man. Hey, he retired from gang. Look, he left the gang.
Bring him up, man. I'm like, he's in his
late 30s. He stopped gang banging 4 years ago.
Really? That's interesting.
A former Latin Eagle. Folks, one of my people, man, Latin Eagle. They do the gang sign.
See, that's the thing is a lot of I hope he comes up because a lot of people don't get to talk to folks like that, man.
Yeah, what up, man? One love.
I remember the one time I got to talk to a couple guys that were really from what was it, the Outlaws biker gang, man. I was out on my bike, dude, and ran across some that were at a gas station off the side of off of 75, man. It was one of the wildest things because I'd only ever saw them on them gang movies. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, them Latin Eagles actually they from Lakeview, North Side. That's in Wrigleyville. That's Lakeview area. You know, they look all quiet, but it's organized crime. And Latin Eagles run all that. You know, they actually start off kind of like biker bar gangs.
Latin Eagles, is that kind of like a spinoff?
When they were younger, you know, and they turned into a gang. I know the Latin Eagles history, man. When I asked my guy JJ, he ended up. I went to school when he was locked up for murder for rest. They caught the nigga with a pistol and everything. And let me shut up. I don't want to say, but he should be out a couple more years. He did like about he ain't getting out. I thought he ain't getting out. They caught him with a pistol. I was locked up with him, you know, in Cook County Jail, man. Like, what up, JJ? He was like, what up, bro? You know, how you case looking, brother, man? I heard about you. Like, man, good to see you, bro. You know, he got a big bird on his chest. Big dude, man. He was cool as fuck. You know, the motherfucker was crazy in the Eagles. They even broke war with the GDs out there. You know, they even with folks, you know, it was like inner folks beefing and shit.
The old gangster disciples.
Yeah. Certain gangster disciples at war with them Latin Eagles. he know what I'm talking about.
I only know the only information I know about, you know, gang life is what I've seen on like Gangland and on documentaries.
Gangland.
Yeah. Well, there's been some documentaries, like there's actually been real documentaries done on the Bloods and the Crips and the Latin Kings and.
Hey, my dad was on Gangland, man. My dad was on Gangland. You know, he's an old school GD. Well, he actually was BGD before it was GD.
A what?
It was BGD before GD. It was Black Gangster Disciple. Then they changed it and stuff. So, man, GD started recruiting Latinos, even white boys on the north side, Schaumburg, and it wasn't BGDs no more. It started off as Black Gangster Disciple. But there's another gang called the SGD, Spanish Gangster Disciples. They're actually from my old hood, you know. They kind of was like our first cousins.
Are there any UGD?
No. They just be GD.
All right, no CGD, no cracker gangs.
You got SGD. Actually, they got SGD's got some white boys in that clique too. Crazy ass white boys. Like you got white boys Latin Kings.
Well, I was gonna say, I thought Crips and the fucking Gangster Disciples were one of the few gangs that let white folks in it.
Man, I knew a white boy from Lawrence, Kansas, on the north side of Chicago. He called it for the Latin Kings. He was the leader. He was a white boy, crazy ass white boy. He ran it. They felt if you could do the best job, you could be the leader over here. And that white boy led that motherfucker. He was a white boy, Latin. He was crazy as a bitch. Me and no bump heads. We actually fought one-on-one in jail.
Well, you would think that you would have to be half of a lunatic in order to run one of them organizations, any kind of organized crime. You'd have to be half mentally insane. Like really, literally have no fucks to give.
Rapper, you said people need to listen to Trump's speech in Georgia. I don't gotta listen to that, man.
I don't give a fuck.
We watched it earlier.
I don't care about Trump, man. Everybody's, dude, you're focusing on Trump, and I think he's nothing more than a distraction himself.
Hey, Ashton Birdie from the Infowars, right? She used to be from the Infowars. She said that she was like, "Whoa!" She said, "I'm gonna go ahead and make another channel, man," because both political. She was like going in, like, "Whoa."
I just don't get it, man. Everybody thinks that Trump's going to get fucking put back into office. Dude, you're just going to hold on to hope until the next election, and he don't run like you did with this fucking inauguration. How you held on to hope that Biden wasn't going to get inaugurated, and he did.
Mm-hmm.
That's only a certain percentage that believe that shit.
Look,
Dude,
let's
there's
just go out
more of them fucking Trumpers that believe that than you think.
You still stand up.
I mean, I argue with them all the time because
don't hold on hope with Trump, but you can still go out there and put your American flag. I ain't mad at y'all. I'm with y'all. I'll go out there with y'all with that for real. I'm with y'all on that.
I think
you start showing them logically, and they can't explain shit when you start telling them logic. This doesn't make sense what you're saying. Oh no, you gotta know the code. I'm like, man.
Look, dude, I think Trump did exactly what he was put in there to do, and that was to fucking completely fuck everything up.
How did he fuck everything up?
Well, look at where we are now. Everything is completely fucked up.
So are you blaming Trump?
No, I'm blaming. No, I'm not blaming him. I'm blaming him.
Fucking everything up.
Let me ask you this, Trailer. Trailer, you think
I'm blaming him?
You think Hillary would have done a better job?
Listen,
you think Hillary would have done a better job?
I'm blaming him. I'm blaming Obama. I'm blaming fucking George Bush. I'm blaming fucking Clinton. I'm blaming Bush the first. I'm blaming fucking Reagan. I'm blaming fucking Carter. I'm blaming fucking Nixon. I'm blaming Johnson.
I'm giving you a breather in the waiting room for the ignorant ass statement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck, how did you back up, man? God damn, I have to
You can't hate on someone that's blaming all of the fucking presidents equally for their own fucking addition to this fuckery, dude. They all caused this. And Trump was part of it. He played into the shit.
No.
Yes. Look, dude, everybody focused on the big laundry list of fucking
shit.
What
amazes me is you give him so much power.
Everybody forgets that he made campaign promises that he never kept.
He's only a man. It's the system that's screwed up. It's the deep state. It's the people the regular government, the people that aren't elected. It's the system that's screwed up. He's only a man. He can only do so much as a person.
All I'm saying is that he is just as equally a part of the fuckery. Everybody's trying to give him a pass like he did something amazing.
I have never said I gave him a pass, Trailer. I'm gonna let you talk, man. I'm gonna let y'all talk, man.
No, it's all right, Mo. I'll quit.
This is why I put the trigger sign, because I'm triggered. Okay. You have officially triggered me, Trailer Hood. You have officially triggered me. You triggered me so bad, I'm gonna make my own.
Well, the problem is
you're gonna have to take a COVID shot.
People have a problem with someone like me who actually voted for Trump, who supported Trump, but at the same time, I paid attention to the promises that he made and that he didn't keep, and I hold his fucking feet to the fire. You know, I was overly critical. I was intentionally fucking overly critical.
Trailer, think about this though. Think about this. Did he have a regular presidency?
It doesn't matter if he had a regular presidency. How do you know that wasn't?
Most of his presidency was being investigated. He was being drug into court.
Don, all I'm saying is entertain the idea that that was all part of the fucking deception. Just entertain that idea. Entertain the idea that all the investigations, all the shit that was going on, it was all part of the deception to get people to think that he was really on our side. That he really had the American people's interest in mind. I mean, at the end of the day, that one person still shut down the country. He shut it down, not Congress, not anyone else. Trump did.
Wait. Shut down what? You mean over COVID?
Yes.
No, that was all governors. He never made it a national mandate.
The governors didn't do it until Trump declared a state of national emergency on the whole country.
But he didn't make a national mandate.
That is what gave governors the power to do that. Trump is the one that started this, John, and everyone has to accept that. He's the one that put that executive order.
Because he was listening to the persons that were in government.
It doesn't matter why he was
like Fauci and Burke and all them saying, "Oh, we need to do this," and even then he didn't listen. He shut down the borders, flights from Wuhan, from China, and then he shut it down from Europe, even though they were telling him, "No, you can still let them come in."
At the end of the day, 15 days turned into now going on 2 fucking years, and he's the one that started it.
No, China started it with the virus.
Dude, quit. We all know that this is John. Let's be
we all know what?
We all know that this is all a bunch of fuck shit. That this has all been a bunch of fuck shit.
What's up, Magnum? I'm glad Trailer Hood had triggered me for the first time. Trailer Hood, you have triggered me for the first time in your life.
Really? I thought that I've triggered you before.
You have never triggered me. You have triggered me.
John,
you triggered me so bad.
What's up, Magnum?
I had to do myself and put my own self in the waiting room. I had to put my own self in the waiting room. What's up, Magnum? That's bad when you don't host. You got to put your own self in the waiting room and mute your own.
The only reason why I think you're triggering Mo is because what I'm saying makes sense. That's the problem. Is what I'm saying really does make sense. It really does, if you think about it. I'm not saying that I agree that he's one man, but look, he made promises. He promised that he wasn't going to bring Wall Street. He was going to get Wall Street out of Washington. And how many fucking of these big fucking corporate heads from AIG and Goldman Sachs and Merrill Lynch ended up getting put in the cabinet?
And how many people were there that said they came out in a book saying how they tried to obstruct them by hiding shit, not doing what he wanted?
Dude, Jesus Christ, Jared Kushner's dad is part of all kinds of fucking organized crime.
That's right. I don't disagree with that. That doesn't change the fact.
It changes the fact that his son-in-law, who was his top advisor, is tied to organized crime.
Well, his dad was.
Which means he's tied to organized crime. It's been a part of his life all his life, John.
Well, so is Pelosi.
That's my point, John, is you can't discredit the fact.
I mean, I can point out the same shit. I can say, look, Donald Trump Jr. is sleeping with Kimberly Guilfoyle.
And Trump is
and getting ready to marry. Donald Trump Jr. is getting ready to marry Kimberly Guilfoyle, who has a son by Gavin Newsom, who is the nephew of Pelosi. So I can say, yeah, they're all the same family. But
exactly.
The point is, the choice we had was Donald Trump or Hillary Clinton. That was the choice. Okay. This last election, it was Biden or Trump.
That's where everybody's got this grand fucking. There's this big fallacy.
No, it's because they got a biopoly of where the Republican and the Democrats, they control everything.
Do you really think we're electing the president?
No, the electoral colleges actually.
That's a fact.
All we do is make a recommendation. When we vote, we're making a recommendation.
We don't elect nothing.
That's right.
The electoral
because it comes out of the legislatures.
Well, the electoral
the state legislatures, and then they send them
what we chose. They're not obligated.
That's right. That's how it's set up. That the legislatures in your state are the ones that decide, and then it goes to the electoral college.
Hey, salute. I feel sorry for your mother. Salute.
I feel sorry for her too, man.
Look at the chatty.
I mean, what it sounds to me is that you're arguing we need better candidates. But I'm trying to tell you, I don't think it's going to make a difference because I think the system is so overburdened and so, yeah, it's got to be revamped. That's why I always try to say we need a convention of states where we can go in and actually make the changes.
We need
because Congress is not going to do it.
We need a lot
because the last time we had a convention of states, we changed it because before it was the governor who sent the senators who picked them. Now we vote for our senators, supposedly, but that was changed in the Electoral College. I'm sorry, the Convention of States. So things can be done, It's just that a lot of people are worried that if you open that box, you can get it. It could go the other way too.
Hold on, John. First of all, do y'all hear me? I got my mic up loud. Is I'm loud enough?
Yep.
My mic is up to the T. Am I loud enough? I'm not low like I used to be. Okay, because sometimes, you know what? That's my fault. I keep my mic half full when I do a panel because I don't want to But you know what? Fuck it. When I do a panel, I'm keeping my mic loud. Because you motherfuckers ain't shit. John, I love you. You ain't shit either. Trailer, you ain't shit.
You chased up Magnum.
He ain't even got love for Trailer.
Magnum ain't shit either. I got love for you, but you ain't shit.
Yeah,
I ain't
fuck
shit.
you. Fuck you, you ain't shit, cracker.
Nigga,
Hey,
ain't
Mo.
shit.
Mo,
Yeah.
how come when people see you live on a panel, they send you voice messages?
I do it to him all the time, man. I do. I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty of it. He cusses me out when I do it too. He'll send me a message back. Like, motherfucker, you know
Nobody's
I'm
sending
not-
me voice messages, and I'm on the panel. I can't listen to it. I'm on the panel.
Debbie Melvin Stewart ass, he still come. Dude, I'm gonna block his ass. I love Melvin Stewart, but fuck that. Fuck him. I'm just gonna block you and you gonna talk me to chat.
I'm on the panel. I can't listen to it right now.
What happened to fucking Sinister? I thought he was up here.
No, he probably got kicked off. He don't get
Got
triggered. Yeah, he got triggered.
Did I?
He went for another beer. He went to get another beer.
I started
He made
talking
another
about
beer run. And like Trump the Bible said, I gotta make a beer run. He said beer run, he's going to the refrigerator to get another.
Did me talking about Trump, the second coming of Jesus Christ, and trigger people?
See, I don't put my faith in man.
Too many.
I don't even. I vote for more like for issues and shit.
Well, see, the problem.
I don't expect one person to be able to solve all my problems.
John, the realization though is not everybody is like you and I, and when they actually sit and decide to vote, they research the candidate and find out whether or not their morals and integrity line up with theirs.
Yeah.
They just look for R&D. You know that to be a fact. I mean, if that wasn't the case,
Most of the time when you're voting for.
There's that straight party ticket thing that you can do, where all you got to do is say vote all Republican now, or vote all Democrat.
Yeah.
But I vote all Republican. What's fucking wrong with that one? I'm gonna vote all Republican
because there's times that Democrats actually.
He's an extreme right winger.
Then how the fuck are we friends if you're a fucking? How are we friends if you're an extremist?
See, my son gonna stick his middle finger at me. You see how he don't respect me?
Yep, insurrectionist.
He got triggered and stick a middle finger at me. I said, "Fuck you too, nigga."
You got a license to fly that?
He was one of the people that if he would have been in DC on the 6th, he probably would have.
Do that again, I'm gonna hurt that goddamn finger. One more time.
He was supposed to be there.
I'm breaking that.
Yeah, so was I, John.
You ain't doing
Yeah, I know.
You
I was supposed to be there too. I'm glad I didn't go.
One more time. No, this time, one more time, you throw a middle finger at me.
Because, dude, look, if I would have went to that, I'd be in jail for sure.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing we talked to you that night.
I let him talk shit to me. Look, my son calls me a dumb fuck. I call him a dumb fuck back. I start calling him a dumb fuck. That's how we talk. How many father and son call each other dumb fucks? Like, you dumb fuck. Like, no, you a dumb fuck.
I call my dad a fucking ignorant, lying sack of shit.
But that's different. Me and him got a good relationship. He would not disrespect become a bitch ass nigga. But he knows better than that. We just on the argument. I say it's free speech. He can say I'm being dumb. I'm being a dumbass.
That's because you're the weed man.
Hey, yo,
I'm a weed
no more
man.
for you. No more for you.
Hey, he don't come over to get He don't come over to see his beloved daddy. He don't come over here to see his beloved daddy. I want to keep my beloved daddy. Nigga forgot my birthday card. He proof he came over. He comes over to get high with his daddy. The daddy's cool. Mama won't let him smoke weed in the house. Stepdaddy won't either.
That's because right wingers have the best weed.
See?
No, they don't.
And they left wingers, and he can't smoke weed in the house.
Hey, dude, Snoop is an extreme left winger.
His mama and his dad are left wingers.
He's got fucking moon rocks and sun rocks.
Yeah, they vote Democrat. You know what? You're right in a way. They don't understand it.
What's he right about that you don't understand?
Shit, they smoke way more in reggae music.
You're right. I agree with you, son. A lot of black people are, most black people are conservative, but they don't know it.
Oh yeah, I agree with that too. They have a whole.
They don't believe in that
gay values for sure.
I mean, no offense, son, you're gay, but they don't believe in that gay marriage shit. A lot of them don't.
Most of them actually believe it. Most black men believe in keeping the family together.
They don't believe in that pronoun shit. You hardcore on pronouns. They don't believe in that. I don't. Yeah. They're like, what the fuck? Hell is this? But they still vote Democrat. Democrat. But then they have conservative in their head. So
hey,
that's why a person like me can be an influencer on the black community, in the black community. I am an influencer. I converted tons of black people to vote for. Go ahead, bro.
Did you watch Teapot today?
I ain't watched Teapot. I ain't got a notification.
Dude, he had a stream where he was talking about this one chick over in New York who her twin infants were only, I think, 6 weeks old, and she killed them by poisoning them, scalding them, and then eventually stabbing them with a knife.
What color was they?
Black. And a black mom.
See, it ain't only white people that do some stupid shit. Niggas do some stupid shit too. Next.
That was the craziest thing I heard, man. First, he tried to poison them by putting what was it? They
the
said.
Fire came in my mouth. I sucked it. The fire was it burnt my tongue. I swear, I put it so hard that the fire. I see some red thing on my tongue. Like, what the fuck? Now it's burned. It hurts.
You crybaby.
That's what happens when you don't use a screen.
Yep, you gotta use that screen. You gotta roll. And you gotta break it down like this.
Yep, you gotta have that screen, especially when it's brand new.
Who's a fucking rookie, man? Rookie.
You know how many times I burnt my fucking tongue?
Rookie.
How come you're not using your baby bong?
Because son over there got it. What? They asked me about my baby bong, always my baby bong. I said, you over there, you hogging it.
Hey, if you ain't got a screen for your bowl,
I don't got it. You got it.
Oh, if you ain't got a screen for a bowl where you can pull one out of like anytime, go. I guarantee you ain't went to your sink faucet and pull the screen out of that.
I don't need the shit. See, he trying to steal my shit. He want to take that shit home. What? He gonna probably try to talk me in and entertain. Do you want it, man?
Shit, you get it from the faucet. You unscrew the faucet, you get the screen out.
Screen. There's two screens inside of it.
I don't have any.
Oh, he trying to manipulate me. Too bad I got no weed. Fuck you, nigga. You got money on you, nigga. Buy your own goddamn weed. Matter of fact,
how you a pothead and ain't got no weed?
Your sister got the weed connection.
He has an oven like he was.
Oh yeah, you know how black people you deal with black people. See, they never.
How you a pothead and no weed? They ain't got money.
You sell weed, bro? He can melt it to you.
No, that's what I'm saying. How he a pothead, ain't got no weed, and he's got money. Obviously, he ain't a good fucking hustler either, man, because he's got money and no weed.
Isn't it legal in Illinois already?
Because he knows his dad gonna smoke with him. I did this to my dad.
Is it legal in Illinois already?
I smoke his weed up.
I don't know, but I know it's illegal.
No, it's legal in Illinois. It's legal.
Illinois doesn't fucking recognize it.
So you just got to cross the border.
Somebody in the waiting room. Oh shit, my nigga BMT. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
AKA
BMT.
It's the resident cracker hater. It's the resident cracker hater.
The what hate? Huh?
The resident cracker hater. You fucking cheater with your new white guy you got on your channel. Fuck you, BMT.
Well, you like hanging with you like hanging with the black folks now. Well,
you're black.
I want to hang with black folks too.
Oh, Mo says on the white picket fence side with his white woman. So Mo done traded. Mo comes whenever he can come in, and then he leaves out with some white. Fence. So Mo trailer be going all them black panels, boy. I be like, what the fuck? I said, goddamn.
He don't care. That's because he's niggified. The niggified.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is.
I see things from both sides of the fucking table that make sense.
It's never gonna make sense. It's never gonna make sense.
It's never gonna make sense to people that don't want it to make sense.
It's not supposed to. It's
not
like
supposed to.
It's not supposed. Think of it like this, and I'm gonna show y'all. This is why y'all try. That's why I be saying y'all be trying to do unification. There's no such thing. Think of it like there's a cartoon called The Avatar, and there's like 4 elements. There's earth, wind, fire, and air. You know, everybody has their nation, and it doesn't make you any less.
And to have ultimate power, all 4 of them have to come together and use their powers.
No, they do not come together to use their powers.
It's kind of like Voltron.
No. Does anybody respect? Did anybody respect Mati with the? No, nobody respects the monkey kid. So no.
Whatever. Come on.
So
wasn't that a movie, The Fifth Element, where they all came together?
Yeah, she was a badass. She was a badass bitch. I love her. Milia Djokovic. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about it is everybody has their respective. That's what makes us culturally all different. But as far as talking about unification, that never has happened in humanity. It never had. Even God himself.
What are you talking about, dude? America's the only country where white and black really matters. Like it does.
No.
Everywhere else, they don't have the white-black issues like they do in America.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Have you been out of the country, Trailer Hood?
I'm just talking about people I've heard have been out of the country.
They lie to you, Trailer. They lie to you big time. Shit, they lie to you big time, dude. Huh? Oh yeah, they definitely lie to you. But listen, there is racism is real.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that racism isn't real. I'm just saying that America seems to take it to an extra special level.
No, but see, other places, it's called classism. It's called class, where you're born a certain color or tint. That's your class. You can't be no higher than that because you're born a certain tint or a certain color. You know, so that's what you are.
Have to do with tint. It has to do with money.
No. Have you seen Indians?
That's what class is, though. Classism is all based on, your what you're worth.
You can be a poor white Indian and a poor dark Indian. You know which one is more of a person that has a higher status? The poor white.
If it was in America, it'd be the poor black Indian, because the poor white Indian, they're like public enemy number 1 in America.
Classism and colorism has always been a thing of the world. It's always been a thing. It's always been a thing. Just hell, in certain countries they do blackface.
Well, see, my question is,
they call it a caste system. A caste system.
Thank you.
A what system? A caste? Okay.
It's called a caste system.
Interesting.
And that no matter whatever you can do, you can't level to a different level. You're stuck in there, no matter what. Your whole generation is on that level.
Everybody, I have got light skin privileges in the early 90s.
Mo, at least you're honest, Mo. At least you're honest. Thank you.
I have got light skin privilege. I have.
I know.
That's the freckles. That's freckles.
Piece of shit.
Shit, I took advantage of that shit. Like, hey, yeah, I'm a celeb over here.
Well, I never got no fucking light skin privilege around all those fucking light skin pieces of shit.
You're a white man. You already have a.
Yes,
you already have. It is what it
is. The light skin, the high yellow Uncle Ruckus.
Hey, BMT, have you seen that new Candyman yet?
No, I have not got to see Candyman.
Dude, you need to watch it, dude.
I've literally been busy dealing with the police and dealing with goddamn gangbangers, prostitutes, thoughts, and everything else under the sun, and wannabe wiggers. So I've been so busy.
For that, go watch a movie.
It's called. We call them wiggers. They're a hybrid white boy that wants to be a nigga. That literally
Are you
somehow.
insinuating something, man?
Huh?
I'm just fucking with
You
you.
talking about Mike Hood?
No, Mike Hood would be classified as a wigger. He would be classified as a wigger.
Hey, look, my biggest thing, look, it may sound petty because I am petty, and one thing I do like about the conservative,
but I love Mike Hood. Shout out to Mike Hood.
We're not a bunch of snowflakes.
Yeah.
This is a snowflake generation.
Yeah, there's
our grandkids are gonna be potential snowflakes.
Yep. Because
Yeah,
their
it's our
parents
fault.
buy the weed for them. The parents buy the weed for them. That's why.
Yeah, Mo.
Stop it, bye.
We don't make our kids buy their own weed.
I can't go to Waffle House. All the goddamn game bangers at Waffle House. I don't feel like sitting with them again. Fuck.
Look, I give my
Man,
little dad. I smoked my dad weed. I smoked my dad last week. Like, son, you smoked my last weed up? Like, yeah. He go off on me the whole hours and shit. Then after that,
Hey,
he smoked
BMT, some of the greatest stories, some of the greatest things I took part in were when I worked at Waffle House on weekends. I swear to God.
Well, you come sit with all these niggas.
I don't want to. Man. I'm just saying. I Waffle House is great on
You don't
Friday and
want to.
Saturday night
You
about
don't
3 o'clock in the morning.
You don't want to sit with all the goddamn.
Nope. Because if it's anything like our Waffle House, you had to have a couple sheriffs and a couple fucking state highway patrol sitting in there all the time doing security.
So have y'all been able to bridge the gap? We know Mo hasn't, but have any of y'all been able to bridge the gap of race?
What do you mean?
Have any of y'all been able to feel like y'all been bridging the gap? Do y'all feel like y'all are meeting y'all mission statement of bridging and unifying people together?
I think that there's a start of people that are starting to actually come together and realize that things really aren't all what everybody have been taught that it is in today's world. With the common folk. I really do, BMP. I think there's more of that starting to come around.
Okay, that's dope. And I'm just asking. I'm asking. Like, do y'all feel like y'all getting closer? You feel like you're getting closer to your mission statement?
I don't know how much closer. All I can say is I do feel like there are people that are starting to communicate and talk that otherwise wouldn't be.
Yeah, nobody talks on nobody white comes to my side of the cookout. They don't come to my side.
Dude, I come to your cookout all the time.
You do.
When's the last time you came to my cookout and hung out?
Actually, hasn't been. Only has been last time. On what topic would you like me to come through for?
I don't know. Me and the wife did a stream today about fucking marriage and shit like that.
Like I said. Tell me what you want me to come up there for.
I don't know, Mo. BMT, come over for anything. Anytime I have a live stream and you come through instead of saying, hey, just sit here listening or just coming and checking in, why don't you let me hop on and talk for a while?
Listen, I be there. The thing about it is your crowd does not.
Oh, here we go. The thing about it is
your crowd don't like me.
The bullshit, BMT.
Do you want me?
When has anybody in my crowd ever been like disrespectful to you?
Callie don't like me.
BMT. Well, I don't know as far as that goes. If Callie's been mean to you or she hasn't been.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about it, and maybe I might be wrong with it. Here's the thing about it.
Because there's people, BMT, there's people and you're over there where you're at that don't like me, but I still come over there. I still hop up on panels, even with the people that I know that don't like me.
Who don't like you on my panel?
You know damn well Jay don't like me. She always talking shit and running her mouth and getting hit me with the fucking low blow personal attacks.
In her eyes, you're like you're pretty much a white Pookie. You're
But
like
A white Ray Ray? Would you say a white Ray Ray?
Yeah,
But I'm
he's
not.
like he would fit a white Ray Ray or.
No, I'm not.
You said Pookie. I'm saying Ray Ray.
I'm gonna stab both you motherfuckers.
Listen. It's okay. Everybody they hate Mo and love him, but they hate him. They tolerate Mo, but they hate Mo. Because Mo gets triggered around my panel and starts calling the women angry black women. So he gets triggered more faster than anything.
Well, some of them are angry black women.
Bro, I would pay to see Hope and Cynthia G do something.
So you say some of them are angry black women?
Well, they are.
Okay. But now ask the question. Now here's the thing. Where are the angry white women? Are you talking and dealing with them?
They are angry white women out there too.
There are angry white women, but they don't seem to come to my channel. And if they do, they will get talked to.
I got invited to Planned Parenthood. They invited me.
Cool. Go check it out.
I feel so honored. They invited me to Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, go ahead and trigger them. No, you probably cool with them. BLT probably like come on my show. Hey, you're welcome to come on my panel.
Yep. Coupons for discounted abortions.
Yeah, I'm back. Shout out, John. They offered me a discount abortion. They like the way I stood up to Trailer Hood, who they thought was oppressing other women.
Oh my God.
So they think so. It's okay, Trailer Hood. I told them that you're still my friend. But they think that you're a female oppressor.
A female oppressor, huh?
Yeah.
Well, think away.
If you makes you feel better, I tell them that Mo thinks black women are angry.
Right.
A lot of black women.
I only got 2 walkers from the ABW. This bitch was on the goddamn cell phone the whole time. It took forever with my fucking order. She said it on her cell phone, talked to one of her baby daddies. Talking that shit. ABW alert. ABW alert.
See? You see? And this is Mo right here.
Huh? My son just called me ignorant. Son, how's I'm ignorant?
Why can't y'all learn to be like?
I know my brother don't like me talking like that.
Look how John is when John be coming around.
John's a fucking raghead. He ain't white.
John has, believe it or not, John has the most ability to go to more panels, and nobody bothers John. Why can't y'all be like John?
John's not white or black. He's like in the middle.
No, he's actually more. He actually fits more into the black. Believe it or not, he actually has more place in the black category with us. Yeah, I didn't know that, did y'all?
No. Hold on. My son's gonna say I said I got a black mama, black daughter, black grandma.
No, nobody believes in your black card.
I've met Mo in person. He's not black. He's white.
You know what I'm saying?
ABWs are people like
Mo grew up like us. Mo eats the same food. Mo has the same experiences, but Mo just threw his card into the trash and just went over the. I love white people and all that white. And I like, but I love Mo, and Mo is my son.
You already know, man.
Mo's just trying to make a buck.
But I love black people. I love the black community. I'm ghetto in the motherfucker, so I don't try to talk white.
That's why I don't fit in.
Mo knows where all the money's at.
Mo don't fit in with these white.
Look, he said I'm hustling these
I love Mo. I love Mo. See, here's the thing about it. I'm not racist against white people. I'm not. I don't know why people be thinking I hate white people. I really don't. I'm actually.
I know you don't hate white people, BMT. You just
No, he loves everybody.
They aggravate you and trigger you a lot.
Like I said, it's just that if you say certain stuff, I'm going to give you pushback. I'm just going to give you pushback.
What are you talking about? I've never not held true to what I've always said to you, BMT.
Oh.
And so BMT, it's Cynthia G at ABW.
Shut up. Shut up, man.
He takes the fifth.
I didn't deny it.
That's great.
I didn't deny it.
He has the right to remain silent.
I didn't deny it.
He is going to reserve his right to not say anything. He's not incriminating himself. He'll let a lawyer speak in his defense.
I didn't confirm it. That was the only thing about it.
That's China Fox win.
So, but like I said, here's the thing about it. And this is why I push at a lot of conservatives, right? Is you like talking from your comfort bubble or in y'all chats or patriot bullshit, but then you don't talk to other people, but you think you know other people. Or you say, let's make it great, but you don't understand the other portions of America.
That's what I've been trying, but look, BMT, that's what I've been trying to get people to do is to get out of their comfort bubble and to reach out and start talking to other people that they normally wouldn't talk to.
Y'all think that other people don't care for gun rights?
Other people can't what?
Like care about gun rights. We do care about
I know
gun
everybody
rights.
cares about gun rights. That's the thing. Why do you think that?
Huh?
I said, why do you think that I constantly push for other people, more so the white community, to start going out and reaching out to the black community?
They don't.
I can't make them. I can't hold their hand.
No. And that's why I'm like, okay, like that's why I don't give a shit no more to try. That's why, but also don't expect me to be waving no.
The thing is, I'm never going to stop trying.
I'm not. No, I didn't say. Listen, I'm not forcing nobody. I don't give a fuck if you wave some red, white, and blue or no goddamn whatever shit or say we all unified. I am way more patriotic than somebody.
You used to wear that flag on your arm.
Okay, and guess what? I had that flag on my chest, but guess what? I still have my community, and I still have my ethnicity and my heritage.
Okay,
and guess what?
Can't you have it all?
Wait, hold on.
Why can't you have it all? Why do you have to sit and sections part of it off?
Hold on. Wait, hold on now. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in boot camp, in different other places, yeah, we are all one. Me and John, but I'm never gonna tell John to not have pride in his Pacific Islander heritage. And
nobody said not to.
Oh no. Listen to me. A lot of people we have certain sections in certain places in the military museums.
I can't stand myself sometimes. You get on my fucking nerves.
We have sections for the Navajo Indians, the Windtalkers. We have sections for the Tuskegee. We believe it or not, in the military thing, the military was not always unified. Definitely was not, and there is a lot of different sections.
Yeah.
It's just that we choose to work together on certain missions. That's the deal. But like I said, it's just that whenever it's time to smoke a cigarette, you smoke who you smoke with or you hang with. I have a lot of good white friends, and I have a lot of good white friends that are cops and black friends. I never understood why when some people say, well, I was poor and I grew up around black people. I'm like, we all weren't poor, right? Like, y'all don't have to say you're poor so that way we can identify with you. Just say, hey, I know some people, You don't have to lead like that. Like, I wore the red, white,
let me explain something to you, BMT. The only reason why I think a lot of white folks say that is because
it pisses us off.
Well, then most black folks need to stop saying that you don't understand what it's like to be in the hood. Because that's what white people hear a lot. You don't understand what it's like to be in the hood. You don't understand what our struggle is like.
You know what? If we would have
said the problem, there is white struggle.
You know what? But here's the thing. Let's say it like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Trailer. When they talk about the hood, do you think of white people when they talk about the hood? No. America does not think when they talk about the hood, they're talking about black people. When they talk about the projects, they're talking about minorities. They're not talking about.
That's only because the way everybody's been fucking indoctrinated to believe by fucking Paul.
It was always.
You know that, BMT.
It was always at one time. It was pushed onto the.
Pop culture is the one that made that to where that was what people believed.
It wasn't pop culture that did that. It was already in media. It was already in media. Literally, keyword the hood was literally another term for lower income housing. Hood,
Yep.
hood,
Ghetto.
housing, ghetto. That's literally it was.
BMT, look, the
It was
truth of the
called
matter is,
HUD,
you know just as
hood
well as I do,
housing. It was
BMT,
called hood housing.
BMT, please, if I may.
Yes.
You know just as
Yes.
well as I do that most, in today's world, most people, any kind of real limitations or roadblocks they have are all mental roadblocks that they put up themselves, telling them they can't. You know this because you're a successful black man yourself.
Listen, I get what you're saying, and I agree. There are mental roadblocks, but also there are some people, and I'm not saying, but some people are different people. Some people are born with cleats on their feet, while certain people are born to have to run barefoot. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So understand, we're all
Understand
that. We're
some of
all
these people that you're referring to that ran barefoot. You know, you're talking to.
so understand. There was a lie when people say all men are created equal. That's a fucking lie. All men are not created
No,
equal.
not all men are created
And
equal.
all men. There's a reason why justice is blind. There's a damn sure is blind as a bitch in this country, and literally, it is not fair and equal under the eyes of the law. Keyword: the bitch don't even see. So guess what? She sees what she wants to see. So I'm just keeping it a buck 100. I'm a successful black man, and I still get treated like shit, and that sucks. But I done sweat, blood, and tears for this country, and I still, you know how it feels to have some
BMT,
white,
I'm going to say that
white.
that's disingenuous what you
I'm just
said
saying,
because you've made it a
I
point
have
to
to
point out
literally
that you can do things as a black man. And look, BMT, listen for a second. Give me a chance here. You know what you're saying is disingenuous because you've made it a point to point out on specific live streams when some other person was saying that black men can't do this and black men can't do that, that you can do the exact things that another black man is saying that black men can't do. Like walk around and police their fucking neighborhood even with the cops right there. So come on, dude.
Okay, now hang on. Now watch this. And I'm not saying that I never said that we can't do that. I never said that we can't do that. It's just that understand this. I'm not saying it. Listen, me saying that, yeah. You think they want to hear a white man tell them to pull up their bootstraps? It's different.
That's the dumbest thing that they could ever tell people because you can't pick yourself up by your bootstraps to begin with. It's impossible.
Whoa. Now hold up now. It's different when somebody from that point of origin is doing it versus somebody not there is telling them, hey, to do it. I get it. And I get what you're saying, Trevor. I'm not throwing stones at you. But I'm living in realism of what I have to like. It's not for me to go. Hold on now. Let me finish. It's not for me to go to the trailer park and save the white, poor, trash trailer people. That is Trailer Hood's job. Just like it's John's job to help regain the Hawaiian pride of their land. Okay? But now when it comes to dealing with the hood or the projects, that's a job for me and Mo. That's a job that we have to deal with. And that's a job that only we could do. They don't want to hear a successful white man tell them, hey, get y'all shit together. They're going to be like, really, motherfucker? And I'm just being honest. Versus,
let me ask you this. Do you think that President Barack Obama's daughters don't have the same privilege as a lot of these other ruling class fucking white kids?
So long as they got money. So long as they got money.
So they have the same privilege.
So long as they have money.
So they have the same privilege.
Have you ever heard Jay-Z song, Rich Nigga, Poor Nigga,
Dude,
Still a Nigga?
Just answer the question.
If
you say so long as they have money, the fact remains you know they have money. It's the Obama. They have money, so they have the same privilege.
Hold on. Wait. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you. So long as they got money, that certain group will tolerate them. But when that money's gone, nobody's gonna tolerate. Y'all think I'm just joking with this shit? Like you don't want to see that. I get that. People only tolerate certain races or ethnicities because they got fucking money. Money makes the world go
People
round.
only tolerate certain people because they have money.
No. The Kardashians could be the biggest whores and sluts, and guess what?
They
They're
are,
still-
and they
and
got
guess what?
money. That's why they're glorified.
No, they're still a beloved family. But I can promise you,
Says
let's pull out
who? Who considers them a beloved family, dude?
America, ABC America.
No, they don't.
Wait.
Anybody
What was
that
that?
considers them a wholesome, beloved family is fucking nuts.
So I guess then you have to say the conservatives are nuts because when Kim Kardashian was sitting in the fucking White House with President Trump, y'all motherfuckers were eating that shit the fuck up. The fuck? Checkmate.
Really? That you're
Am I lying though?
BMT when I'm sitting here trying
Am I
to have
lying?
no
Am I
BMT,
lying
you're
though?
literally
Am I lying, John?
I'm sitting
Was
here
she not
trying to have a
sitting
legit
down with President
conversation.
Trump? Was she not sitting down with President Trump?
Why do
Was
you
everybody
see it
not
as liberals? Why do you see it as liberals? You know, having a big heyday and being all excited about it, and not, dude. Just listen. Rather than seeing it as something negative, why don't you see it as something positive? As somebody that is considered from the opposite side of the fucking political spectrum, trying to reach out and bridge a gap.
What was that? Where was that at?
Oh my God, BMT.
You want to know do you want to know the irony about that? They put on the headline. They put on the headline this: Kim Kardashian is getting black men out of jail, right?
Dude, they labeled fucking Larry Elder the black face of supremacy.
Let me say this. You like saying let you talk.
They labeled Larry Elder the black face of supremacy.
I don't give a fuck
You want
about
to sit
Larry
and move the goalpost? I can too.
I don't give a fuck about Larry Elder. Nobody.
Why
Look, I'm
not?
right now.
Why not? You should give a fuck about him because he broke from the ghetto. He literally got out of fucking the ghetto in Compton and became successful.
We do not care about Larry Elder. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Let me ask you this: have you ever heard what he said about black women?
Exactly. Nobody. Listen, we do not like Larry.
He's married to a white woman, but do you ever hear what he said about black women?
Have we ever heard what black women say about black men?
No, stop it. You're going off of what you think you know. What we
No, I'm going off what I've literally heard black women say about black men.
Where have you heard that? On what? In what sector?
Black first, pro-black, B1.
Oh wow, let that say
the fucking the manosphere. Come on, BMT, don't act like it don't happen. Why is Larry Elder any different than any other black person?
You literally been in the most toxic. So you literally been in the most toxic sector of YouTube for black people, and that's where you pulled your talking points out of.
Oh my God!
Just think about that. I'm just being honest.
I'm just being honest, BMT.
Oh no, I'm telling you where you're pulling your propaganda from.
Dude, I've listened to Nyla say it. I've listened to fucking Cynthia G say it. I've listened to quite a few of these women that are in the manosphere, the black first and the pro-black community say this shit. Just like I've witnessed black men say shit about black women.
I mean, come on, dude. Exactly. And so you're saying that. So what
like that ain't coming from both men and women in the black sector.
So what do white women say about y'all?
They say the same shit, dude.
What channel? What channel?
They say it to our faces.
What channel?
Why is there got to be a channel for it?
Why not?
I don't know why not. I don't know why not. Oh my!
So what channel?
Oh wow! So because it isn't on YouTube, it doesn't happen.
Well, what about Trader? What about that channel you were talking about earlier? That liberal channel. They were talking.
Oh, there was a bunch of white people talking all kinds of shit.
So give me a channel. Give me a channel. I can I said understand this. I don't go to the Latin sector of YouTube.
Why not? Why not?
What the fuck I want to go there for?
Why not go there and sit and listen and get a fucking
I don't give a fuck.
Get an idea of what they're thinking and where they're coming from, dude.
No, I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, no disrespect. I don't give a fuck to go to the Latin sector. I don't go to no MAGA. Listen, the farthest I go with when it comes to conservative is Mo's channel and probably DTLR. No, I take that back. I've been to some other channels. I have been there. Listen, I even been on Aircraft Sparky's channel, and he said some pretty fucked up shit about black people. And I don't see nobody trying to chastise him. I don't see nobody jumping on JB Gunner. I can pull out a lot of conservative channels that have said stuff about black people, and believe me, I've sat and listened. Actually, I've let other black.
I've gotten blocked from JB Gunner's channel. What's up, Kev? How's it going, brother?
Yeah.
So
I've gotten into.
Kev, why don't you hop up here, man? I like you. That's the brother from down at Kev's the brother from down in Louisiana. I like him. Me and him have a lot of good discussions.
So when y'all say that, hey, why don't I go to the Latin? I don't give a fuck to go to the goddamn Latin sector. Hey, what the hell is there for me to go talk about? What am I gonna talk about with them? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
Okay.
I don't go.
That's your choice and your opinion. And you're allowed to do whatever you want, BMT.
I'm glad you understand that. I'm glad you understand.
But you know, we do that in real life. We have little Chinatown, little Korea, little Haiti, little Saigon, little you know.
I know.
Exactly. I'm more focused on
aware of this.
I'm more focused on fixing goddamn my community. My community. I don't care. Y'all can say that's selfish. It's not selfish. It's self-preservation.
I'm not saying that fixing your community is selfish, BMT. I never said that at all. And I don't know how you got that depression.
I know. No. It's not depression. It's literally, I'm telling you that literally a lot of things which y'all think, it's like.
But the thing is I don't think anything.
Wait. Hold on now. Y'all, people think they understand black people because of what's on fucking this.
Dude, I don't understand anybody but myself. That's the only person I understand.
So when I tell y'all this section of YouTube where y'all can hear black people talk on a panel does not really represent how black people actually are. When black men are on here saying the black community is done, that's them crazy motherfuckers. That's not actually us. With these bitter black bitches that get on these channels and say shit about black men, they don't speak for the other black women. Just like the same thing as any other people that talk. They're not the vast majority. This is a small inkling, probably not even a 0.1% of goddamn black people. Most black people don't even know about these fucking channels. So I don't make this the end all be all. Kevin Samuels doesn't speak.
I never said that I did either.
So if people were to say, hey, Candace Owens speaks for white people, would that be true?
I'm being that she's married to a white man and apparently been a part of a little bit of white culture. I would imagine that she would be able to speak on a little bit of understanding of white culture itself. Because she lives it.
Ain't no white woman gonna have Candace Owens speak for them. They know damn well they'll say, "Shut up, black bitch. Sit your ass down." Ain't no Candace Owens ain't speaking for not a damn person. She's speaking for money.
She's speaking for herself. I mean, if you really want to be honest about it, I don't think anybody speaks for anybody. I think that's why there's a big problem in this country is because a lot of these quote unquote, leaders or leadership types that try to speak on behalf of other people, and really none of them have any business to.
I don't know about her. She was a failed actress. She used to be a Democrat, and then she saw the opportunity to jump on the MAGA train and make money and be popular. After she saw what Joy Villa did, she thought, "Oh, I could do this."
You talking about Candace?
And she making money.
I've never been a fan of Candace or Brandon Tatum, either one.
She making money off of hurt black people and gullible white folks, and she making a killing. And motherfuckers don't get. She jumped ship like a fucking goddamn $2 whore.
BMT. I think there's a lot of people that do that altogether. Period. On both sides of the playing field. Honestly,
why do y'all keep on thinking that BLM speaks for black people? Why do y'all keep saying that?
I don't think BLM speaks for black people.
Yeah, sure. I've heard that on
BLM speaks for BLM.
Okay, but now
I've never said that BLM speaks. I have never. If you could pull a receipt where I say that BLM speaks for black people, then I'll eat my words.
Ooh. I'm going to have to go back in them channels.
Go ahead, dude, because I guarantee you're never going to pull any receipt where I say BLM speaks for black people.
Oh no, I had to say that exact word. But it's been said on your panel.
BLM as an organization, I've said that BLM as an organization isn't even representative or doesn't give a shit about black people. If you want to get real down to real brass tacks on this.
Now, does the Aryan Nation speak for you?
What?
Uh-oh.
Did I say that it does? Did I say the?
No, but I'm just saying.
You asked a question.
No.
All you got to do is say no.
Did I say that it does? I'm curious why you would even ask that question.
He just asked a question.
But why? There's a reason for it. Why? What was the reason?
Because there's always outlier groups out there.
Did I ask BMT or anybody else if BLM spoke for them?
John, has BLM ever spoke for you? Well, I guess they kind of speak for minorities. So,
I mean, that's the thing that I think that a lot of people are failing to realize is a lot of us are making a lot of assumptions about people that nobody's even thinking or even asking. Don't everybody get quiet all at once, man. I mean, God forbid. Don't let me fucking stifle any speech. Be the oppressive fucking white fucking supremacist up here.
Oh, God.
Well, see, the thing is, never mind BMT, because you know what? Just like you said that there's certain things that I'll never understand, there's certain things that you'll never understand. Like how it feels when how it feels to be made out or looked at as some kind of oppressor when you ain't even been able to oppress a grilled cheese sandwich.
Actually, believe it or not, black women, there are certain black women that go around saying that black men are oppressing them and shit. So yeah, you're actually wrong about that. And then also, in the military, they said that.
No, BMT, you can say whatever you want. You're never going to know what it's like to be considered some white supremacist, racist piece of shit.
How are you going to say that? And me and
you are never going to know. You're never going to know what it's like to feel like some white supremacist, racist piece of shit.
Well, I don't have to feel like a white man. I actually been part of the.
You're never going to know what it feels like to be a white supremacist, racist piece of shit.
Are you hurting because I literally have?
No, I can go to RBRs and hear that.
It's a point that I'm trying to make.
No, you failed at that point because literally
I didn't fail at that point.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, listen.
What you know what it feels like to be be labeled as a white supremacist, racist piece of shit?
Literally,
and treated as such.
Hold on now. You're talking to a man who's been part of the military that literally said, "Here comes these white devils to literally oppress us and harm us." You think they gave a shit? You think they gave a shit about wealth? That's like
me saying I know what it's like to live in the fucking the black hood and the black ghetto because I've been on welfare.
All they've said is white man's army. They don't say black man's army. They don't say Pacific man's army. They say white man's army. And
all they say is fucking the hood and ghetto, and it means black.
Yeah, that's pretty much how they. That's pretty much how they. I mean, that's pretty much how the news. Nobody thinks of white people when they say the hood and on the news.
Right. Just like nobody thinks of the black man when they think of the United States military.
No, they don't. They think of white people and colonizers.
Well, let me ask you this:
and black people.
What color do you think people live in a trailer park?
White people.
John, I'm trying to make a point here.
White people.
I'm doing the exact same thing right back to BMT that he's doing to me.
John actually debunking your point. When they think of trailer park,
he's not debunking my point. All he's doing is reiterating the point.
No, but if you say trailer park, you're thinking of white people. Well, we don't call it white ghetto.
But a bunch of pickup trucks that are sitting on blocks sitting in front of the house and fucking pregnant, fucking divorced, fucking Barbie.
Yep, and meth.
And incest babies and shit.
Yep.
You know, and little fucking kids.
Gotta
that
throw
don't
the
wear
Confederate
masks
flag
and
in there.
wear nothing but suspenders and barefoot. With fucking snaggletooth teeth.
Isn't that the trailer park?
That's the trailer park. You know, with some fucking drunken white fucking Becky walking around fucking telling everybody what to do. I'm just saying a lot of things that are going on in this country and a lot of our arguments that we have and a lot of the things that we use to try and put ourselves in a victim position or have a victim status is all mental roadblocks. Because the truth of the matter is, BMT, you know just as well as I do, when it comes to the working class is all pretty much on the same fucking playing field. They're all fucked just the same. And they all have
somebody's backstage.
They all have the
Kev's
ability
backstage.
to be successful to whatever level they can become successful in this country. No, not
Kev's
all
backstage.
Mo.
Kev
Maurice.
504 is backstage.
Hold on, Kev. We'll get him.
So, listen. Like,
I hear y'all, man. I was talking to my son.
Kev's backstage.
It's a drive-by over here. Someone got shot and killed. So far, police car here.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
what's up, people?
There's nothing wrong with us not being the same. It is what it is, man. Hey, don't take it as anything.
But there's nothing, and I agree, there's nothing wrong, but there's also nothing wrong with just because you're not the same, you know, also, you know, trying to get to know each other or, you know, learn about things that you don't know.
Okay,
respect the differences.
Yeah. What would you like to learn about black people today?
Dude, I've been learning all kinds of things, dude. Right now, I'm learning that you're emotional when it gets late out at night. That's what I'm learning. I'm learning that once
YouTube lives don't speak for us.
I'm just saying, BMT. Right now, I'm learning that when it gets past 3 o'clock in the morning, you start getting emotional. You need to get some sleep, brother.
How am I getting emotional?
He's working right now.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm actually up doing way more shit than you're doing. You're sitting on your ass. I'm out here like
I am sitting on my ass, absolutely, because that's all I do is sit on my ass and fucking play Call of Duty at home while my kids run around like some baby's kids and shit.
Guess what? I do that too, and then I go on patrol. Boom.
What's up, Kev? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. What's up, BMT?
What's going on?
Well, all right, panel. What's going on, man? I'm just jumping in at the ass end of the conversation. It's good to hear y'all voices, though.
Yeah, same here, man. I've been checking your channel out to see if you're going live, man. You don't go live very often, but I did like that stream you did where you guys were down there doing all the barbecuing for everybody got hit by the hurricane.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's dope right there.
Yeah, I was just, dipping my toes in the content creating thing. I'm mostly a stock guy, but they got a couple of things. BMT kind of motivated me to start, making some videos of stuff that can actually be done and solving some problems on how things could be or used to be or what we just don't see anymore, Right. And that make a difference. That family right there is known for that for every hurricane. Now that's a hell of a feat for a family to be known if there's a natural disaster where people go and people bring all the extra supplies over to that particular family, and you got some elders and stuff, and they'll cook up some nice meals and break out the barbecue grill. The older folks, the elderly get to go sit in the house with the generators if you didn't have one, and stuff like that.
See,
it's the small things that mean a lot.
That's real community work, man. That's dope. That made me feel good to see that shit, man. For real, made my heart smile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like BMT said, man, you can get out there and do something, just a little something, in your community. So right now down in New Orleans, we still they're just getting a little bit of debris up. The internet's not back up. You know, cable, all that's still down. Quite a few of the schools are closed because they were just destroyed. But I have power. I'm pretty good. I'm in a decent position. But it's one of those
this last
things.
hurricane how bad was this last hurricane down there? Because I really didn't pay attention to the news much on it.
Well, it hit at a Category 4, but the difference between this hurricane hitting New Orleans and the Gulf Coast is between Katrina and this one. Katrina hit New Orleans and it sat right there and just rained on New Orleans. It just kept pounding it with rain, which flooded it. Now this one here had the same force winds, but the rain didn't come till it got up to New York and flooded New York. So the wind damage is what took down the power lines here with our situation.
Yeah, actually, we had a pretty good week worth of rain because of the hurricane coming up this week, up along the fucking East Coast like it did.
Right. So that's just what it is. It's one of those things that with an open mind, I'm starting to see. I'm looking at. I'm probably make a video. There's money to be made in natural disasters. They're picking up they're picking up the trees, and I'm looking at contractors come through BMT, and what they're doing is they got the little clamps to pick up the tree debris, put them in some big trucks, haul them over to a little dump site, that makeshift dump site, grind it up instantly, making it into compost and selling it instantly with a government contract.
Maybe. No, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Somebody said something about contracts.
Yeah, and they get government contracts, FEMA contracts for it. So they got things like that going on. Now they're about to come out with the FEMA trailers, which I always warn against because after Katrina, I was in the FEMA trailer, and it was 10 times the recommended formaldehyde level.
Damn.
And I can tell you, it was 10 times that. It's just they just painted with that old formaldehyde with some of that. Remember that old particle board, wooden type particle board, and they painted it with that. I lived in one of those for almost a year and a half, man. I had headaches, nose was bleeding, shit like that. Constantly, I was irritated.
Is that in a lot of mobile homes like that?
Yeah, well, the FEMA mobile homes were like that, and then they tried to reduce it. So I don't know what the ones coming out now are going to be like.
I know, like a lot when Katrina hit, a lot of the FEMA mobile homes came from up like around the Elkhart, Goshen, Indiana area. And up in like Niles, Michigan, because that's like where all the RVs and shit are made predominantly in America.
Right. That does sound somewhat familiar with Indiana, but they just sprayed that shit and sent it down, man. But
do you have a trailer? Do you have a trailer or anybody with a trailer or a hit?
No, I don't have a trailer, but because I'm pretty much intact. But they got no one in my little immediate area does, but they're starting to send some out. The trailers are pretty much going to go to a lot of the rural areas of Louisiana. Those golf and fishermen guys you see with the houses on stilts by the water.
I'm saying if you had if you have a trailer, or you got a buddy who has a trailer and y'all can haul stuff, and you got a chainsaw, y'all can start up a little quick clearing business. Or hey, y'all need this cleared out, y'all need this stuff hauled off.
Right.
You do that, man. You say, hey man, how long you need me by the hour? I know you don't got that's
and see, this is the key thing, BMT, is to find out how the FEMA contracts are distributed, because you want that FEMA contract, because those are the type of things you can bid on, like truckers bid on government contracts for hauling, and so if somebody can plug into that, and then it being Louisiana, you don't know the plug. So I think that's one of the things we need to bring forward to some of our local politicians, because
if I'm correct, I think you have to register to get your government ID, and then you get on a list that you can bid on it.
Right.
I bet you can probably find a lot of the fucking applications for that on Indeed.
Right.
But what I'm saying is this. So what you want to start doing, or if you have anybody that has something like one. Okay, so if you
If you had a truck
don't,
with a trailer with trash, dude, you can make money hauling trash right
well,
now.
I'm saying
Yeah.
I'm saying because he can haul stuff and just by word of mouth, just tell people like, hey, like we'll haul your debris, we'll haul all your stuff. Just you know what I'm saying? Just
Right,
got
right. It's just like a rental pickup trailer. Yeah, the haul,
right.
haul it all.
And you
I
can
got
haul
what you
it.
said.
I'm telling you, you'll make a killing from that.
I tell you, I tell you what some of the
I
I'll
saw
tell you
where
what
you were.
some of the you know it's
Go ahead.
a big money maker right now
What?
is people picking up scrap metal
That's
because of the aluminum
Yep, taking
siding
it to the
and
scrap yard.
right
Copper.
refrigerators that mildewed because they had food in them. You couldn't get back to it. You know, you got to remember some of
Yeah,
the
dude,
power is still out.
look, bro, I tell you some tricks, man. If you take like any vehicles that got flooded out that were destroyed by the fucking by the hurricane, and take those appliances like fridges and shit, and throw it inside the fucking vehicle and make it weigh more, and then take it up to the scrapyard and do it that way, dude. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, that's what we used to do all the time around here is go scrapping because
Hey,
we
I'm
had.
back.
Let me tell you the sticking point. The biggest sticking point was the trash throughout New Orleans and the unknown areas because see.
Oh, you from the NO, the NO 504.
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, man.
All right, you sound like you got that country ass accent.
Yeah, country
That's
city.
where Queen Mayad is. Queen Mayad.
Country
there.
city
You don't got that country ass accent.
and nothing we say is English. Is
You heard me,
correct
you heard
grammar.
me.
So I'm
Right.
curious, how did your guys' pumps there on the levee hold up all the water this time? They've been doing better.
Well, we didn't get the rain, so it didn't flood.
So you didn't need the pumps.
Yeah. No, we didn't. We they still don't.
Well, you guys got
work.
hit
I
pretty
think-
hard at Harvey too, though, didn't you?
Yeah, and see what they have is like 19 pumps, and at that time, 12 or 13 still didn't work since Katrina.
Well,
It's
the only
ridiculous.
reason why
They never
the only-
replaced the pumps; they just repaired them, and they still don't work properly. But that's Louisiana.
That's crazy, dude, because we were told. Actually, I worked in a foundry where I melted the iron that was supposed to be the impeller blades for the new pumps they were put in.
Mm-hmm.
We did it for
Yeah,
the
they put in about 3 or 4 new ones, but those pumps, you know, they had quite a few levee breaches, and you need about 19 pumps throughout the city.
I was
in
just
different
curious how they
areas.
were working, man, because I know the blades we made for the new pumps, they were made out of a very high level of nickel on it. That way they wouldn't magnetize.
Well, the new ones worked. It's the ones that they never replaced that still don't. But you know, the biggest issue is trash pickup. Whenever y'all, you know, whatever area you guys may live in, here, the garbage men here or the sanitation workers here, they don't make, only the driver make a livable wage. So the guys that actually pick up the trash still make minimum wage or maybe $1 more.
I thought trash men were union, though.
Huh? No, not down here. This is Louisiana.
That's why I said what I said when I said if you do debris cleanup, like have you, and then see, I get it right now. You're not locked in, right?
Right.
But what you want to do is at least try to get it picked up and say, hey y'all, hey, I got me a truck, I got me a truck, I got a chainsaw. Listen, we can go. I can come help y'all clear this stuff out. Y'all got some rotted wood, some drywall stuff. Y'all gotta get thrown out. Let me know. Me and my guy for whatever time, we'll clear it out and help you get that stuff hauled off.
Right.
And then next year, because we know next year gonna come, what you want to do is get with the city before then. Already setting up with them that hey, I want
now see this is the thing. This was the sticking point was the city have contracts with their trash collectors. The problem comes in, one, they're not union. Two, they usually get guys in Louisiana, where I'm from, New Orleans, in the outskirts area. They usually get guys from temp services. You know, guys who might have been in jail, or guys who looking to make, looking to make some extra money in between jobs and stuff like that. But when you got a natural disaster, those guys is not going to pick up 3 weeks of trash for $8.50 an hour. So that was a holdup. And we were just pretty much saying, why don't y'all pay the guys a little more? So when they came pick up our trash, eventually they put a couple extra guys on. We just come out in the neighborhood and give the guys picking up the trash a couple, little $10, $20 a piece. Excuse me. Just to show some love, that they out there working hard, man, because they had a lot of work to do.
That's why. But that's why I'm telling you what you got to do is you have to set up. See, you're trying to do stuff with the state. No, I'm saying what you want to do is you want to do it like, okay, so we have a guy.
Yeah, you're talking about citywide, and see the city. The city ain't gonna get down like that.
No, I'm not saying do it with the city. I'm telling you, like, it's like we have a guy who goes around the neighborhood and cuts grass. He makes his own prices, right? Versus you already have it with, hey, y'all, listen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop by. I'm going to, like, after the store, I'm going to come to y'all immediately to check on y'all. Y'all need me to do some work, I'm going to do some work, okay?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I understand why he out there.
I'll be back.
All right, I guess he came on off.
Yeah, he's working. That's why.
Okay. And listen, Chad, I was listening to you earlier, man. When you said, I kind of agree with you to the point that no, I would never know what it's like to be a damn viewed as a racist tyrant just because of my skin color.
Hey, stalker.
Right, that's all I was trying to get.
I would never experience that.
Just like I would never, I understand it. I would never understand what it would feel like to be considered a black gangbanger or a black thug. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. But see, now I've experienced coming in a room and sensing fear because I'm a dark-skinned black person, but not as someone who hates someone else. I haven't experienced that.
Right.
The hate that come in. So when I'm not looked at as I've been looked at as hate, but not as a hater. I never been viewed as that. So that is quite different. And I'm sure that is somewhat of a strain when you like, no, man, when you're trying to separate yourself and say, no, I'm not that. And then you got everything going on in the local news and stuff like that. I get that. But see, like me and you was talking earlier, on another panel a few days ago.
Right.
If we start communicating, we'll start understanding, that it's more of a economic and social thing more so than anything is when it comes to government.
Yes, sir. And that's the thing. I agree. I agree with you 100%. I can't argue that. I think a lot of the
now they do. The government does a good job, both sides, of tweaking tweaking those racial issues on one side, and one,
making
we
one
see how
side
things
look
are going.
one way and making the other side look the other way and convincing everybody that's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I
was looking at I literally was looking. I was looking at Maxine Waters, and see words mean something, especially when it hits mainstream media. I think she said something to the effect that the guys on the horses was whipping the people from Haiti, and that's just like the old civil rights type of mentality. Get the fuck out of here. That is not the same thing we had to go through as black folk.
Right.
That is not. I didn't see nobody whoop them. I seen them moving the horses trying to stop them, but they over centralize it, and and it gets escalated like that to make it more of a racial issue. Like, and at the end of the day, the officers are there. If you there to control the border and stop people from crossing, and you on a horse, that's kind of what they're gonna do, But that's.
I was going to say, Kevin, don't you think that it's fair to say too that a lot of the reason why people will believe that nonsense that Maxine Waters was putting out there is because nobody's getting taught the truth about shit when they're taught history.
See, the thing is, I know what the Democrats trying to do. They're just trying to take every minority and clump them into a big ass group, and hopefully to get control of elections. I get that, but you know, they pick and choose what they want to do and support, man. So it's just like the other side, you know. So it is what it is. But most people see through that.
Right. I mean, it's kind of like I think everybody's getting tired of getting promised the same promises over and over and over again on, you know, as far as the person's campaign and campaign promises. And then when they actually win the election, there's no follow through.
Right. Like I was listening to another YouTuber on that particular situation, and some news. They was like, well, this is a job with the Haitian situation. This is it's time to call in the UN for that. I don't think that's should solely be America's issue, just because we're close to them. I think the UN should come in and the process should be worked properly. And that's just how I feel about that particular situation. But they go over centralize it.
Well, you know, to be honest with you, I've been pretty much ignoring the border thing because what's the point? And, you know, it's happening, it's going to happen, and obviously there's nothing to be done about it. We're just going to have to deal with it. You know, I'm more worried about, and I'm more concerned on staying focused on the issues at hand right now in America that are causing Americans to be against each other. You know what I mean?
But then she said, look, she let out like, I said, she told me, I'm not the crap you're talking about. You're against the grain.
Yeah, I agree with you. We damn sure got a lot to deal with politically and locally within our own country. And I'm looking at the economy, man. We still not pulling the way we should, especially with the COVID-19 thing, that rebellion, which is amazing.
I don't think we're ever going to, man. And it seems like if a lot of these like really extreme lefty liberal progressives get their way, we're never going to. They're really trying to push that universal basic income shit.
Ah, yeah.
That's to get you ready for automation.
Well,
right. See, when you get universal basic income, man, that's a lot of control by the government. We're already looking at a government now that's too afraid and too chicken shit to stand up because they're afraid they're gonna lose their job. What should have been temp jobs.
Well,
you know,
look,
so
if you want to have a first-hand,
the government is bloated right now.
Well, if you want to have a first-hand look at what universal basic income will look like and the kind of control they'll have, all you got to do is look at the people that are on welfare. That shows you right there because their lives are literally controlled by the government.
Mm. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Mo's conversation.
Somebody background on.
Yeah, that's Mo. His conversation he's having with his son.
Domestics.
Feeding over.
Domestics.
Hey, hold on, my bad. I'm talking, man. I'm mute my mic.
Domestics.
I'm talking to my dumbass son. Oh, I'm in my mic.
Mo having domestics.
Oh, it happens. Right.
You know what I find interesting though, Kev, is the fact that all of my life I've heard a lot of these politicians, like literally all of my life that I can remember, and I'm 42 years old, so we'll say at least a good 30 years. We'll say since I was 12 years old. That's fair and honest to say that I remember things that I saw on the news and, remember what the political landscape was to a degree. All right. And all that whole 30 years, that's all I've heard all these politicians do is talk about how they're going to fix inner cities, how they're going to fix racist issues, how they're going to fix this, how they're going to fix that, da-da-da-da-da. And according to them, none of the shit has been fixed over 30 years, but yet they've all been campaigning on this shit for 30 years.
Right.
You'd think by now that if they were
But that's
really
the game. If
interested
they fixed the
in,
problem, they wouldn't have a job.
well, that's
That's
kind
the
of the point
game.
that I
If
was,
they fixed it, they wouldn't have a job. So they've got to make a problem in order to be relevant.
right.
Well,
You know, they campaign on that to get money. You know, oh, send me money to fight this. Help me money to fight.
Well,
They don't do shit with that.
They take what's, in all honesty, really a very minor problem and only perpetuated by a small percentage of the population and make it out to be this major problem that is perpetuated by all the population of.
Because then the government throws big money at it.
And see, that's the thing when the money too far involved in politics.
Yep.
It's too. It's no way in the world, and I'm not just picking on one side. There's no way in the world one entire side refuses to stand up for the Constitution.
Agreed, dude. There's no way
Now,
you'll ever
come on, man.
convince me
Y'all
one
know-
side's the enemy and the other side's
In
the
Congress
enemy.
and the Senate, they spend half their time raising money because in order to be like on a committee, you have to raise a certain amount of money. If you're a chairperson, you have to raise a certain amount of money
They call
For
it
the
just
party?
to be on the committee.
Right,
It's
for the
called
party.
paying.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Both parties, yeah, it's a phone bank they have,
Yeah, and now instead
and they
of
sit there
lobbyists
half the
acting
time. They're on the phones trying to raise money.
what
They're
it
not
is,
even doing
instead
their
of
job.
lobbyists- Instead of lobbyists lobbying the politicians
And-
actually do the
and-
lobbyists now.
And right now with COVID, Congress is hardly ever in session. You know,
No government has.
Pelosi's
dude.
using
How
proxy
many-
votes because people
Oh,
aren't
God.
there. So she's
How many days has your General Assembly actually been in session this year or last year?
Yeah, no shit.
well, even this year, I think it's been like maybe 40 days, 45
Let
days.
me
I mean, not very much.
tell you what really bothers me, and I'm gonna get on the Democratic side with Nancy Pelosi. You know, because I and then I can go both sides of the people, the individuals I have issues with, and the way the policies roll. You see, when they say stuff, when Nancy Pelosi a couple years ago said in order to know what's in the bill, we need to pass it.
Yeah.
See, those passing the damn bills when we don't know, the people they purposely don't tell the people what's in these bills because they know a lot of bullshit in it and a lot of pork is in these bills. And only a smidgen of the, go ahead. Only a smidgen of the funds actually go to something that they put up for the forefront to pass the damn shit. Only a smidgen of that going to infrastructure. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is Congress actually,
And a lot of it's passed in the middle of the night.
well, Congress has actually granted authority for heads of committees to write, things, and people that haven't even been basically like their assistants and shit to write these laws and bills for them, and they don't even write them.
Right.
Well,
right.
it used to
And
be
don't
like
forget-
infrastructure would go to the transportation committee. The military would go to the military committee. Each budget would go to their own committees. Now they don't do that. Now they have an omnibus where they mix it all in together. It's so complex, you'll never be able to read the whole thing.
Well,
And they
this
pass it in the middle of the night.
Well, I have a feeling that this $1.5 trillion infrastructure bill.
Oh, that's nothing. Look at the
that they- no, that
3.5
they've been-
trillion.
Well, whatever one it is that they've been trying to get passed, this infrastructure bill. I don't think it has anything to do with the infrastructure that people think it does. I think it
That's
has
because
more
they
to-
said they're calling a new thing people infrastructure or something like that.
Right. Just because they want to give some more.
They
Democrats
changed the
wanna
definition.
They want to give more money to
people that they don't need it. All they need to do is go get a fucking job. Police are
Well,
hired
they want
everywhere.
they want to keep a certain group of people relying on them,
Yeah.
and I really believe the Democrats do that. Like you said, I think they really want that.
I think that both sides are trying, like me and you were talking the other day. I'm really starting to think that the both are trying to push that race war shit, and they're wanting to use the black community as cannon fodder.
Yeah, that is definitely it, and they go use our women to the fullest to do it because
well, if
our
you think
women
about
have
it,
the
it seems-
strongest voices on the
Well, if you
Democratic
think about
side.
it, it seems like the black community seems to be the community that's the loudest, the most vocal about shit, and also the most emotional about all this.
Well, that's what I
Yeah.
was going to say. Most of women deal mostly with feelings, and a lot of this has to do with feelings. You know, we got to do this in order to make them feel better or to help, you know, people's feelings or something.
And people are
So they
triggered
do-
by different things. Yeah, groups are triggered by different things. Because I will say there was a hell of a protest over abortion issues, and that was white females, and you know, so I think it's our issues. We just hit the news a lot faster than than everybody else. So I think that's what the voice we get a lot more traction with the
Well, that's
women and the
because
voices.
that's how they got to push that narrative that you guys are fucking, you know, extremely. You guys are extreme when it comes to extreme protests. You got protesters. You get out there, and there's a narrative that's pushed with that, and they have to do it
Mhm.
in order for all this shit to work, dude.
Right.
I mean, think about it. When you think about riots,
And at the end of the day, you know what black folks
do you
get?
think about white people or do you think about black people doing that?
We get
What are the
some damn monuments after the Democrats get power. You know, we ain't get shit. Ain't shit changing.
No,
Ain't
Biden
nothing-
gave you a holiday.
Yeah, a damn monument or something sentimental. I don't want no
think
sentimental
about it,
shit. We get
really.
a statue.
Really, personally,
You know-
if you want my opinion, I think that whole Juneteenth thing was a slap in the black community's face because what they did is they took something that white people didn't know.
Well, we
anything
don't
about
give a
to
shit
begin with.
about Juneteenth. We don't give a
No,
shit
I'm
about that.
But what
Yeah.
I'm saying is they took something that the white community at large had no clue about, and it was completely a black thing that only the black community celebrated, and basically they took a black holiday that only the black community knew about, and they gave it to the white people too.
You know, we never celebrated because it was still an insult. It's still an insult
Well,
that
see,
it took that long for us to be freed. You
some
know,
of these
Southerners
brothers
don't
acted
celebrate it.
Well, some of the brothers that I know, they acted like it's a holiday that they'd been celebrating forever. I just didn't know about.
Yeah, and I don't get that, and I do know some dudes like some people. You know, I think some people read history and they celebrate it when it's acknowledged, but overall, it don't mean shit to me. You know,
Right.
as far as the history is concerned of it, you know,
History is
but
good for a reminder, but too many people still live in it, in my opinion.
at the end of the day, we still just getting a monument or a holiday.
Right.
I mean, the same thing with Black Wall Street. Okay, they built the monument, and it was acknowledged finally after all of these years, and apologized for. That's it. Ain't nothing else gonna happen. That's it. Even though some of those people were still alive, and you got direct descendants, too bad. That's it. You get nothing. You know, the same thing
Or
with
spending
I
$4
mean,
trillion in Afghanistan, spending
Right.
$4 trillion in Afghanistan for nothing when we could have spent that $4 trillion here and fixed up the schools and the inner cities, and we could have, you know, that could have been the infrastructure right there.
Oh, we could have been on high-speed trains, man, and
Yeah.
living like the damn Jetsons.
What
with
did
that
we
kind of
get
money.
for that $4 trillion?
Nothing.
Dude,
we got
think about it.
Halliburton.
Dude, think about it like this, okay? I mean, really think about it. If we just go all the way back to when they passed that very first CARES Act in this country, like I've expressed to a lot of people. Remember me mentioning it to you, Kev? I said that when they passed that first $3.2 trillion bill, that the American people have actually forgotten. They have amnesia about the fact that the Federal Reserve came out in the same press conference and said that if Congress would pass that $3.2 trillion bill, that they would donate another $3.2 trillion on top of it and make it a total of $6.4 trillion to help with the American people and to help with COVID-19's, relief. And not a fuck. And it took how long after that bill passed for the American people to actually see anything from it? But they were handing out money left and right to big corporations.
Yeah, exactly.
To fucking, all these fucking. It was fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, I had a problem too in the very beginning because that $1,200 check, we end up owing the taxes $6,000 to pay for that $1,200. I'm like, what the hell? Why all of a sudden I owe $6,000 because you gave me $1,200? Because they spent the most of the money for other shit.
You know, and then if you think about all the SBS loans that people are getting, do you realize the federal government's actually suing all these people and making them pay it back now?
SBA, yeah, SBA loans.
Yeah. the ones where all you had to do is have a fucking hustle that you did, and you can get at least $2,000 for you. And
that 3.5 they're passing this week coming up, it's got like a mileage tax in it.
Well, that's
Because they- because they had to do something-
The SBA loan. That's the thing about the SBA loan. It's a low interest government loan. Let's say like if you did get hit with a disaster or something like that, like I did after Katrina. Because my apartment complex was the whole Katrina issue, right? Well, we got the $10,000 when we evacuated. Eventually that came, and then you were able to apply for SBA low interest 2% government loan, in which I took out $20,000. Right? They offered me a little more, but I only needed 20 to get everybody, the family, and everything situated. Now you could pay that back. I think the payment was $45. After a year, you pay $45 a month, and then after a year, you might be forgiven of that loan. Right. So that was always, because the loan was a low interest loan. That was a good step up where you could consolidate all your debt or whatever you need to do to get your finances straight.
Come up and actually
Right.
Which, you know, what I find interesting is that the federal commission is making the 0% interest right now, the feds, and yet they're going to charge you 2%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're still making money on you. They're not giving it to you at the same, like if you were a big company and they give you 0% interest rate.
What?
Well, see, and look, dude, that's the thing that I always like to try and remind people about Trump too when it comes to all that. I mean, what?
Because the government can borrow at 0% and then loan it to you for 2%.
Was it not the fucking hospitality industry that when COVID first hit, got hit the hardest? You know,
Absolutely.
The hospitality and airlines and all that shit. So, and does not Donald Trump make most of his fucking fortune from hotels?
Well, yeah, he said that. Yeah,
So-
and most of his
So
buddies.
imagine how much of that fucking money he got.
Uh-huh. And see, I being from New Orleans, I could tell you about the hotel. You remember when
I don't
Reagan?
think he applied because it would have been in the news. The left would have went nuts over
And
that.
I guarantee you, because he's got some kind of fucking contract written up with every one of them hotels that it was filed for under another fucking company or business, but it was still Trump in the end because he's the one that owns those hotels that also benefited.
Well, yeah, he was gonna look out for himself. He was an opportunist. That was
The truth of the matter is, everybody in Congress, if you go back and look at that, it was coming back that almost everybody in Congress had some kind of corporate interest or some nonsense that they were a silent partner on that was affected by COVID, where they brought home fucking
they had those
millions and
5
billions of fucking
senators.
dollars, dude.
They had those 5
That's-
senators that went and cashed out their stocks right after they got the classified briefing about COVID.
Yeah,
One was
them
the senator
almost
of
went-
Georgia,
Yeah,
and I
the
think
long-
Pelosi did it
blind.
too, her husband. Yeah.
Yeah, the blind. Yeah, and listen,
Yeah.
I'm a stock guy, so I follow the money. And it just like in 2008 under President Bush, that January before COVID was announced in March, I'm looking at the stocks. If you look at some of the top companies, Merrill Lynch, Bank of America, and some of these other companies, you start seeing a dip in all of those companies. That means some of those people were dumping their shares.
Yep, they were
So they knew
unloading.
about it
Yep.
well
Yep.
before.
Insider trading.
Right.
Bunch of
And that one
hedge-
and that
hedge fund
that girl
people
from
that were
Georgia
probably
who
down,
ran
right?
against
Yep.
she should get arrested.
Warnock.
Who ran against Warlock. She should get arrested. She's still under the statute of limitations. She wasn't
Yeah, but they
part of
did.
anything.
But they supposedly did an investigation and it was okay. The ethics
Well, you could-
investigation.
You could reopen an ethics investigation.
Yeah.
She should go to jail. She did the same thing Martha Stewart did.
Right. They basically
Yeah.
they investigated themselves and they found themselves not guilty of any crime.
I
Yeah,
sound like
that's
the
what they
police
do.
department.
Because that's what it is. It's the commissions of themselves. The ethics commission is made up of themselves.
And see, this also a trailer. See, black men getting tired of that shit too, man. Because listen, after all that death and police killing and all those protests and shit like that, there's still not one thing that's being pushed that's gonna help stop that kind of thing. And we already, we and you discussed whites get killed, too, but they don't stand up. but not one thing in there is going to control the police department from anything changing for getting the police departments under control. There's nothing in those bills, and they damn sure ain't gonna push for. They're not gonna go all the way to getting rid of qualified immunity. That's the only thing.
That's the only thing
that was
saving their
prevented.
asses, dude.
Well,
That is saving
I'm
their
for
asses,
taking
bro.
away qualified immunity from our politicians. That
From
I'm for.
everybody. Everybody.
Yeah, everybody,
Public office.
everybody. Nobody should be bigger than the law.
Anybody that's a public servant should not. They shouldn't have no qualified immunity to where they're fucking subject to the fucking very laws they're supposed to be fucking imposed. And how are you going to say that you were ignorant of the law, but I go to fucking court and the first thing the judge tells me is ignorance of the law is no excuse?
Well, here go the thing, T. Most of them lawyers, so they ain't ignorant of the law. See, the House
That's
and the
part of the
Senate,
bar.
they pack with attorneys. That was never supposed to be the case. And attorneys know how to cover their ass, or they're going to make a law to cover their ass.
Right.
And that's why we can't get them out of office. That's why we got 80-old guys sitting in there because you got Mitch McConnell keep getting elected because Kentucky is just too. Yeah, you're right. With the 90
Lindsey Graham.
90 kilos of cocaine caught on one of his boats.
Well, the reason why they get away with it is because they have the USC, and the USC actually replaces the Constitution and tramples all the fuck over it.
Right.
They get rid of that United States Code.
So it's always best to keep us divided and best to keep us focused on race and damn border and bullshit. We don't have we still behind.
Well,
And then we're sitting up here looking.
Is it not fair to say that the majority of the reason all this is going on and why there's such a resistance to the truth on both sides is because in order for people to actually accept and understand what's really going on, it requires them to have their entire foundation of everything tore down, and that means that they have no identity anymore.
Well, yeah, you would have to actually have to clean house, literally. You had to clean house and Senate, literally, man, to get half of that bullshit out of there. It's a done deal. The money's movement. They're all controlled by money. It's the reason why some of them.
A good start would be get rid of the Democrats and Republicans and have more parties. So that they're equal. They're not like two parties that dominate, and then they hook up together and they just pretty much a monopoly.
Right, and somebody has the balls to run as an independent.
I think what would really be a real good start is if the American people.
But the problem is the way it's set up. As an independent, you don't get the same kind of stuff as you do if you're a Republican or a Democrat. You don't
but if you get 5% of the votes, electoral votes, you get it. You get that money, and they just got to get up to 5%. I think independents got up to 2%, and then they get the same kind of funding.
Over 50%.
Right, but we need a good candidate to come in because this is what happens. If a candidate decides to run as an independent, the Republicans or Democrats are going to especially the Democrats are going to put pressure on them to say, well, you're about to split the votes with the Democrats and shit like that. We just need to have a couple people run as independents and just speak their truth. And we need an average everyday. We need some working class people.
They said the same thing about Trump. They said, if he decides to run in 2024 as independent, that's going to split the Republican ticket, and that's going to give it to the Democrats. And they were just bitching about that just a few months ago.
Right, and they did that. I think that they might have did that with Bernie Sanders. He was, he was going to split the vote, and then you have somebody, and they got some good. Listen, they got some good conservative candidates out there. But if you cannot speak against the bullshit going on, I can't trust you. Stand up. Be a man about it.
Didn't Kanye West run as an independent?
Dude, we don't think about Kanye West. Kanye West is retarded. Let's say he has some issues. And he's been in counseling and on medication for quite some time. But Kanye West is insulting to us, man. They don't talk to any of our scholars. You know who Biden went and talked to to represent minorities?
Yeah,
fucking Cardi B. He talked to fucking Cardi B.
Well,
Cardi
Trump,
B.
Trump did talk to Kim Kardashian and Kanye.
And she's not even black. See, that's what they do with us. See, when they put in shit like Latinos and Hispanics and
I mean, I
Asians,
guess Hillary gave you Jay-Z and fucking Beyonce.
right? You know, Hillary, a
With the hot
former
sauce in her
fucking drug
purse.
dealer and a damn entertainer. We don't get scholars. We get entertainers, rappers, or something. We got Lil Wayne on ESPN. You know,
Hey, at least
you
Hillary
could go
went on
to.
the- at least Hillary went
Are
on
you
the Breakfast
serious?
Club.
So they won't go get Dr. Boyce Watkins or Claudette, Dr. Claudette, Yvette Claudette. They ain't gonna get those people. They're not gonna. They will never contact those people. They'll do it behind the scenes, but they're not gonna do that because and it's always been that way, and it's insulted. Well, we oughta got a damn preacher who's damn 90 years old. We can't find no other preachers. Or no other damn leader, and then we get appointed a black leader. Who we don't even get a choice. Americans tell us who our leader is, and that's amazing to us.
What's that new black lawyer that is always doing shit for the NAACP?
Yeah, but I was just talking. I was telling you we were talking about it before.
What's his name again?
Grump. Grump.
I swear, he's like the love child of fucking Trump. Yeah, he's like the love child of Jesse Jackson and fucking Al Sharpton, dude. I swear to God.
Right. It's like, okay, we only have one damn black lawyer out of all these killings. We only fly this one guy all across America to represent all the black people.
And I'm
we
sorry,
got
is it
millions
just
of
me,
them.
dude? Is it just me that thinks
You don't
that
think he's
fucking
more
Al
like
Sharpton
Gloria
looks
Allred?
weird? Is it just me that Al Sharpton looks weird? Like he looks like he ate himself. That he doesn't.
That's
because
he lost a bunch of weight.
That he doesn't
He's
look
real.
right
He's
on skinny
real.
like that.
He's real old. He got. It looked like he got a big head and a skinny neck, but he's in his
He
70s,
just
man.
don't look right. It doesn't look natural, man. He looked more natural.
And don't forget Al
Look
Sharpton
when he used to go
was-
on the Geraldo show back in the day. He was.
Yeah,
He had a
Al
little
lost
bit
a
of weight.
lot of weight, man. Over the
But you don't think that guy Grump isn't like Gloria Allred? I mean, I figure he's more like that than Jesse Jackson.
I don't. We don't really follow Jesse. We don't follow him. His son, his
Jesse
corrupt
fell-
son.
Didn't Jesse kind of fall
And
off
it's-
back in the '90s?
Right. Fuck him.
Or even
we don't-
Sharpton. I he may have a little bit of him, but I think he's more like Gloria Allred because
And see, that's what becomes so insulting to America because they'll pick one dude or one person out of one group and they'll appease that person
They're
and
the
think
voice of
it's
that
all good
community.
for black people. It was never all good for us. Not even when MLK. We didn't. Most of us didn't follow him.
How
well, you remember during the primary on the Democrat side, all the candidates had to go to Al Sharpton and say, "We want reparations. We want this."
Well, I just want to know how many of the brothers and the sisters actually spoke up and said that or even was asked if that's who they wanted to represent the black community.
No, we don't have to. We get appointed leaders. America has always done that.
Yes, sir. That's where it's at too. What you just said. America's always done that. How do you convince
They've always
the
done
fucking people that they're free? By telling them that they can vote and that their vote actually matters.
You know what I always ask? Who are white leaders? Who's the white leaders?
A bunch of people that were
You know,
elected,
it's
dude.
like, I mean, who's the white leader preacher who speak for white people? Who's the entertainer that speaks for all white people?
That would be the Pope. I believe at one point in time that white actor was Tom Hanks.
George Carlin.
Right.
That's old
I mean,
school,
I'm
man.
just saying, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but we're talking about in a political spectrum. Like, really? Just like black
America
leaders.
George Carlin talked about politics.
White people had the great
Yeah, but was he your leader? Was he considered black white leader? White leader George Carlin.
No, he wouldn't be a part of the establishment.
Yeah, I mean, Al Sharpton is considered leader of the black people. Black leader Al Sharpton.
Think
Black.
about it. Did they not label or compare Al Sharpton to David Duke? So David Duke would be the white equivalent of that.
But David Duke is the leader of the Klan. He's the leader of
Yeah,
that particular wing of the Klan, not white people.
We got Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham.
But they're trying to convince everybody that all white people are that way. that all white people are the Klan. Right?
That's a hard convincement because that don't weigh over with black folks. We don't believe that. We know the Klan. We know racist people when we see them. The thing is that what bothers some black folks about white America in general is that y'all see them fucking over us and y'all just like, okay, that's too bad. It's a shame. And then y'all getting killed and y'all not standing up. Y'all getting killed just like we are. It's like y'all not gonna stand up against your own establishment. But we also seeing y'all run through the fucking Capitol. Okay, what about the motherfuckers that's killing sheriffs, that's killing white males all throughout the country? By numbers, it's more than black ones. But by volume of people, we get the heavier end. But white people don't say shit. It's like they're scared to stand up against the police department, but want to run through the Capitol.
Right.
Capitol. I don't get that. They want to be anti-government, but you gonna stand with the police?
Look, in my opinion, most of those folks that you saw acting retarded in the Capitol, that small little group, most of them people, I don't even think that those were what you would consider your law and order type of people. Those were some kind of paid fucking instigators. Because that goes on all over with all of these fucking riots and fucking rallies where they have that shit going on.
They just like to join in, yeah.
I mean, think about it.
Well, they admitted that they had FBI agents.
Hold on, John. If you recall, when they were having all them riots after the fucking Floyd killing, it was like every fucking major city in every state, these big fucking crates, like metal crates or rocks and fucking bricks and shit that would show up in just random places downtown in every major city. That's
why we don't care for Antifa. There was shit. These motherfuckers were driving cross country in different states just to go to join in with the black folks, just so they can cause chaos.
Yep, burn your town down.
Why they go their fucking ass back to the suburbs after they finish, and we still got to deal with this shit in the hood, and we didn't ask for that. That's why we ran them off. Like I told Truck last time, we ran them out of New Orleans. We don't burn shit down here. Southern protests we take after MLK. It's peaceful because when you bring violence into it, you lose the point of the protest, and that's exactly what happened with all that bullshit.
Well, look, dude.
If it ain't gonna be peaceful, it ain't gonna work.
Well, what was weird?
And now we lost all those killings and all those protests. BLM is fucking gone. They got their money and gone, and we still got the same problem. And we looking at videotapes daily of the same shit.
Right.
But people talk about government control. What about this shit?
Well,
this is the first form of government.
Now I have risen from the dead, my nigga.
What'd you say, man?
Yeah. Now I have risen from the dead.
Kev keeps shit real, man, and that's what I respect about him, dude. He keeps shit 100%.
Yes, my nigga.
Dude, honestly, me and Kev, we were able to actually sit and have a real conversation from the very first time we talked.
Well, right now they're trying to cancel the left MLK, saying he's a womanizer, he's this, he was that.
Well, yeah, we all knew that. Yeah, he had a bunch of side women.
Everybody was a womanizer back then.
Yeah, anybody was right. Look, they even threatened MLK. They said, well, we're going to expose you and your infidelities with your wife as a preacher. He just said, that's still not going to stop me. His wife knows she's out. She know that.
Dude, Hoover with the FBI. Yeah.
Right. He don't care.
He killed
her and get some extra pussy and almost got caught.
Right. And then you got the rumor that, you got all kind of stuff with that, man. That's nothing new. Same thing with Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
Same thing with all that. That's same thing with Bill Clinton.
It doesn't change what they said. It doesn't mean that what they said isn't true.
Yeah. No. He had it was well known. I think it was well known that MLK had some.
They got the audio recordings and shit.
Dude,
I know.
Yeah.
He had hoes in every area code.
You're right. Come on,
but the thing is
this
nobody's
man walking
perfect.
through. This man walking
Nobody's
through the South.
perfect.
No. Listen, man. That's a
different area code. It's not even cheating anyhow. That's different rules.
The flesh is the flesh. And if you MLK that popular, going through every town with women lined up along the way, he was a
You
rock
know
star.
damn
Damn
well
near.
his wife was not mad at him.
She probably was pissed at him, but she took the role of a wife. She
Right.
wasn't going, no, you know. So
So
she knew
she
her
wasn't
husband.
mad at him. She knew what was going on.
Right. He didn't have no outside babies.
The pictures,
Outside the
Kev,
marriage.
tonight I was telling Mo that I was over on this like extremely leftist, liberal, Democrat, communist fucking YouTube channel.
Hold on, B
Oh.
said lost the rest day. I didn't know he had a goddamn ranch, man.
No, dude, look at there's this channel called Mute the Media. Check it out sometime. You will laugh your ass off.
Nigga, I don't know the nigga. I don't lost the ranch.
Dude, these motherfuckers were a bunch of white people on there trying to say that the anti-maskers and anti-vaxxers were fucking racist and it was racism. And talking about black oppression and black and
This is a
white
different
supremacy.
channel.
Yeah, white supremacy, all right?
Victorio, this is a different channel. This is Mo's backup channel.
There wasn't a single black person on the panel, Kev. It was all white people.
Motherfucker, here, ranches
Not a
are
single
all
black person. And these were all white people talking about black issues.
I find that amazing. Just ask a black person, man.
Yeah.
Just ask it. Just get around. I mean, if there's something I don't know, I ask, or at least get an understanding.
I just sat there and I said, I find it funny that you guys are all talking about black issues and I don't see not a single black person on your panel or in your chat.
That's interesting.
And first of all, B, I don't remember you having a wrench on my main channel. So I really don't. So
I think he had affairs. I think he was a man just like any other man when they're young and popular.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the man personal life. That's between him and his wife.
It wasn't just when he was young and popular. I mean, it was.
He was a preacher. Preachers always got a lot of women. He was a preacher. You think them telling evangelists? You think
Don't
them
hate
telling
the player, hate the
evangelists?
game.
Dude, is there not a
It is,
stigma?
I
of
don't
them
hate
Baptist-
none.
Tell
They're
me there's a
adults.
stigma of them Baptist preachers all being about the women.
Oh yeah, they still. That's why the men left. We ain't gonna sit up here and pay tithes and let you fuck our women.
Fuck you! I'm gonna be a deacon and work in your church and watch you fuck my wife.
Man, you'll be amazed how many deacons and preachers got multiple children by multiple women in the same congregation. That's not
Elders.
And every religion got their own screw ups on every side.
Their own skeletons.
Right. We don't have to go to the Catholic. We damn sure don't have to go to the J community, and hell, some of the, televangelists, all of that stuff, But yeah, that was always a stigma. And actually, it's one of those things, those stereotypes that we don't deny. The preacher always got a bunch of women.
Uh-huh.
That was the thing. That was a power
Preacher's
thing.
wife knows to keep her mouth shut and pay her tithe.
Right, and play the role.
Yep. Sunday dinner better be ready when I get home.
Right, she played the role of the first wife of the church. And a lot of times they was happy with that. Same thing like you see on some of those televangelist shows, Some of those some of those couples just have arrangements. The same thing in politics. You really think Mitch McConnell's wife is in love with him?
Hell no, dude. Hell no. Is he married to a fucking Asian lady? A Chinese lady?
Right.
Why? You think Melania is in love with Trump?
Fuck no.
No, it was an arrangement.
Ivanka wasn't even in love with Trump. I don't think there's
she
been
was
a
a-
bitch he's been married to that was in love with him. They were in love with his
Yeah,
money.
she was
though.
a prostitute, man. She was
They
a
sure
high price
were in love
call
with them.
girl.
Yeah, they were in love with his money. That's all they gave a fuck about.
Yeah, they make a deal,
And he was down with that because he was with Stormy Daniels.
Hey, that's where that whole high value man shit came about, was Donald Trump.
It's been around, but he just put it out there. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that came out right after Trump and Stormy.
Think about it. All throughout the 90s in my lifetime growing up as a teenager and a young man, dude, that's what every man wanted, is Trump to be like Trump and have his money, wealthy like him.
Yeah. Trump did have a name.
John, do you remember being president at a ranch before?
On your main channel.
Do you remember that? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it signed, sealed, delivered? Okay. All right. All right.
No, it's
You
not.
get it.
It's not disinformation, Vittorio. It's just opinions. Is all it is. None of this is fucking fact.
All right.
These are all just
You got it.
opinions and ramblings of madmen.
Right.
You know, honestly, if you take everything that everybody says on fucking YouTube for the gospel, then you got issues.
Right.
You think a young, pretty woman's going to marry a 30-year-old guy if he's not got money and shit? Come on.
Dude, I used to
Well,
do a
yeah.
lot of work in the like outside of Indianapolis in these golf course gated communities, and you don't know how many fucking gorgeous fucking model women I saw with these Poindexter motherfuckers.
Oh,
that had
yeah.
money when I was a young
Yeah,
man.
I was a UPS man for years, dude.
Geraldo right now is
I-
married to a woman that's only 20-something years old, and he's 85 or something.
Geraldo's a moron. Hey, you remember when Geraldo tried to make he was trying to make his career with that whole fucking opening of that
Yeah,
secret
Capone
door in the
safe.
pyramid and shit?
Yeah, Capone
Capone safe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Vault.
No, I liked it better when he got his nose broke. When he brought on the Klan and he brought
Yeah.
and he got his nose broke.
Yeah, you remember actually.
Someone threw a chair and hit him right in the nose.
Well, if you remember when what was it? I forget what the director was that did Natural Born Killers with that Wayne Gale on there, man.
Oh, I love that movie.
Well, Wayne Gale. Remember, Wayne Gale was supposed to be
That was
like
crazy
his interpretation of fucking. He was emulating Geraldo, man. And they actually had that scene where he got punched by the dude there, by a black dude. Wayne Gale.
I remember that.
Natural Born Killers was a great movie, man. It really was.
I'm gonna rent that shit. Hold on.
I used to have the VHS box.
So what, Mo? The Bears going to beat the Browns tomorrow?
Of course, it's the Browns, dude. Is there any question? Dude, the Browns is like playing the dude. Anybody playing the Browns in football is basically like playing ITT Tech. That's how
Yeah,
good they are.
between them and Cincinnati, that's about right. And
I
they
mean,
get a
serious.
lot of top-notch first draft picks.
Oh, bro, they get so they really sit back now since the 80s when the Browns still had Kozar and they were still going to the playoffs regularly. Look at how much talent has actually been in Cleveland and left, and as soon as they left Cleveland and went somewhere else, they like exploded.
Mhm.
Well,
Right.
except
That's
for
the
Tim
management.
Couch.
That's
Except
management
Tim
for
Couch.
you.
Tim Couch is the Browns. Look, the Browns successfully like ruined a great quarterback out of college. Seriously, they destroyed
They
that.
ruined Cribbs' career. They tried to
Yeah, I
run
remember that
Cribbs
sure did.
at right 1 minute in the game. You down to damn near 10, 14 points, and you send Cribbs out there, and he gets hurt. I'm like, well, why
He
would
did
they
take
do
a
it? The
pretty
game
good
was
hit,
out of
man.
reach.
He did take a pretty good hit. They
Right.
tried to fucking paralyze that dude, I think, because he was quick.
Right.
Once he found a hole and broke with it, man, it was hard to catch that little brother. For real, dude, it was hard as hell to catch him.
Hell yeah.
I remember Cribbs, but Couch, man, he was real tall. He was from the University of Tennessee. Remember, he was like #1 draft pick that year for
I remember Couch.
quarterbacks, man. And Couch was expected to do big
That was a
things,
hell of a
man.
quarterback in class too that
For
year.
real, dude. And dude, he became the quarterback that's in the Football Hall of Fame for the most sacks taken by a quarterback in a career.
Wow. And you had the most convicted felons on between Cincinnati and
it's fucking
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Well, it's Cleveland, man. Cleveland's a dirty ass fucking city on a dirty ass lake.
Never been up there.
It's fucking dirty, dude. It is. I ain't even gonna lie.
What is it? Kind of like a steel town or something?
Yeah, it's part of Ohio
Coal
and Michigan
mining?
and Indiana. We're all part of the Pennsylvania. That's what they call the Rust Belt.
Oh, okay, I
It all
got
used to be automotive industries and shit. That's all I've grown up around is automotive and fucking like industrial. Like where I grew up in Ohio, the Huffy plant when we were kids that made all the Huffy bicycles was like
Yeah.
right by where I grew up. You know, one of their main
Wow.
plants. You know, there was several Ford plants around the area, several GM. Goodyear that made the tires. One of the major Goodyear plants was right there down the road, and you know, about 10 miles away from where I grew up. I mean, that's all it was. And then when
and see, this is the thing. I have no idea what it is to live a life, you know, I guess traditional American life where you just go to work, go to a factory job, go home, marry your high school sweetheart or whatever, go home. And that's what you did 5 days a week, and then have a little weekend and buy the same truck as your neighbor. Mainly because I'm in New Orleans, man. There's always music, there's always food, there's always something happening. There's a Superdome, there's New Year's, there's Jazz Fest, there's French Quarter Fest. So I never got that.
Mardi Gras.
Yeah, there's Mardi Gras. Actually, Mardi Gras is when we stay inside. The locals, we don't really go out.
Fat Tuesdays when they go outside.
Yeah, well, we go to the local areas. We don't really go downtown.
Oh, that's for the tourists, all Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, that's the tour. Yeah, that's the tour. We go. We don't. We really don't.
Well, that's what Mardi Gras means. Mardi Gras is French for Fat Tuesday. Mardi Gras is French for Fat Tuesday.
And the locals usually working anyway, so we don't really get to do Mardi Gras. You know, we have a couple family spots, but not like you seeing on TV in the French Quarter. We don't go down there unless we're working.
Well, the French
last time I went down there, I got so frustrated. All I saw was no left turn signals, no left turn, no left turn, no left turn, no left turn.
You were
I'm
going
like,
down.
what the hell?
You were going down Tulane and Canal Street.
Yeah,
they don't let you make a
kind of
left
like
turn on
fucking
that.
Nashville and Gatlinburg.
You were headed to your hotel when you saw that. You probably
No,
were
we
headed
didn't
to
stay
your
in a hotel.
Yeah, they do have that a little bit. But we can make right turns on a red light.
Say what?
Yeah, we can make a right turn on a red
Yeah,
light.
you can do that here too.
Yeah.
See, I don't.
You
think
just can't make a left turn.
I'm tired of even traffic fucking telling me how I gotta fucking operate. I think traffic fucking controls need to be fucking removed. Let the fucking weak themselves out. We'd have a whole lot less problems. All you gotta do is get rid of a few fucking stop signs, a few stop lights, man, and the fucking weak, dumbass motherfuckers that don't.
You have traffic cams down there where they take your picture?
We have them all over up here.
Well, they deemed it unconstitutional in Louisiana, but only New Orleans have them. They still go by Napoleonic law, and that sucks.
Napoleonic law.
Oh yeah, Louisiana is quite different.
So Louisiana's not part of America anymore?
It is, but they still have their own laws on the books. States' rights.
They grafted it in.
Put it like this: Louisiana and Oregon was the only two states that you practice law. Well, Louisiana. I'm saying the only two states. Louisiana is the only state that practiced law that was set to imprison slaves in the 1930s, that you could be convicted without a unanimous jury. We the only ones do that.
Say what? How does
Yes,
that work?
and they've been doing that for decades. And like
No
I told
wonder
you,
you
like I was
fuckers are pissed off down there. I mean, for real, dude. No wonder most people were mad.
right, they just stopped that shit, dude. So this is what I was saying about being in a black city. I've watched black folks, and majority is 60% black. It was 80% before Katrina, about 60% black now. So all my life, I have to look back and say, so all of you motherfuckers who went to HBCU schools, Xavier University, which is in New Orleans, Dillard, y'all were putting people in prison for the same fucking laws that was made in the 1930s, and you locked up a lot of black men for that.
Right.
And they knew that shit.
And it was black men doing the shit, wasn't it? Black men.
Black men and females. We have more. We got a lot of females. You don't want to see a black female judge. We talked about that, trailer. You don't want to see that. Trust me, I can tell you that. Ford,
Well, that's like I've heard brothers say that.
Ford, McGee. The black females will go get the men way more time. The black females gave some of us more time than white racist motherfuckers.
Look, dude, I've heard black dudes say that.
That's what happened with
you're
Kamala
saying-
Harris in California.
How
Right,
you're saying
but
you don't want to see a black judge.
That's how.
Yeah.
when they go.
That's
see
how
her
you
in a
advance
job
the
interview,
career.
man,
And then she has the nerve to come out and say, "Oh yeah, I smoke."
Mhm.
She has the nerve to come out and say, "I smoked," but yeah, in the meantime, she locked up a lot of men.
Well, yeah,
She
she
was
don't care.
capping anyhow, man, because she said she was in college listening to Tupac and fucking Snoop, and the shit wasn't even out when she was in fucking college.
Well, she was an LL Cool J fan, but see, the thing is, we not stupid. See, our sisters like the idea of Kamala being in there because they feel some kind of connection to her. But to me,
She
she
doesn't
just
have. Well, isn't it funny that she didn't have no connection to the black fucking community at all until she was running to be vice president?
well, what she did, she was Indian, descendant of all kind of shit, and I watch people use that minority status to get into some of the best HBCU schools, like at Xavier. They got a lot of Asians go to Xavier for pharmacy. They get the double minority status. The men
Wow.
don't
The biggest
Why? Because they
population that
double
uses
minority.
affirmative action is white women.
No, I just
White
said
women
like,
use
wow,
affirmative
wow,
action
wow.
more than anybody.
Yeah, and the same thing. We have TOPS programs that's supposed to go to the kids who, who academically are able and doing well, where they can go to good schools. Well, the upper middle class white folks took advantage of that. They just applied for it, and their kids don't have to go to private school.
Hey,
They don't
my
have to pay
wife
for private
actually-
school.
You know, my wife actually wrote a blog and it was about. She said she's sitting back thinking about shit. She said, really, the actual real when it comes to the working class people, the real class, the privileged class out of them is the white women. It's
Oh,
white
yeah,
women.
absolutely.
She said white women have privilege. That's who has
Oh,
privilege
yeah.
in this country. Them, no one
Right.
else.
Right, especially if you live in the suburbs.
And she said there's like 3 different levels of it, man. You know, and the worst kind is the old white woman privilege.
Oh yeah. I call that the Miss Chancellor on the Young and the Restless privilege. You remember she had the
Right.
martini every day, you know?
Yeah.
Miss Daisy.
Right.
Miss Daisy.
Oh yeah, drivers, yeah.
Well,
So
yeah,
yeah,
she
all
did
that
it.
stuff.
She wrote a blog about it, man. It caught me off guard. And then when I read it,
And listen, Trailer Higgins, this is what I ask some people when it comes down to that lawyer and judge stuff. I say, okay, listen. And I have to always challenge some of my brothers and sisters on this who, some of my educated folks I bump heads with. I say, listen, by me being in Louisiana, I said, with all the HBCU schools and all the most educated women, whatever was going on, why is it that we know there's tens of thousands of people locked up unjustly that did not commit crimes? You're starting to see them get out after doing 30 years, 20 years. You got another 400 people might get out because of some racist cop did something wrong and stuff like that. I say for the ones who were wrongfully convicted and they know they were wrongfully convicted, why don't we have any black lawyers and stuff trying to help get those guys out of prison? You don't have one group. It's usually the pro bono group or some white volunteers who help get these guys out of prison after they've been wrongfully convicted with some bad charges. Even the Central Park 5. There were no people in on that. And so one of my friends was like, Kevin, you got it. She just happened to be a lawyer and running for judge. She said, you kind of got a point. I said, you know why they never tried to get those guys out of prison? Because they were part of the same system that put them in prison.
Right.
You think a DA go back and say, hey, y'all was wrong? You fuck no. You're gonna leave them in there. So when they come to that, but I would like to see some black folks try to get those dudes out of jail. Them dudes been in there since 1949. But
well, think
they ain't
about
gonna
all
do
the
that.
people that are in prison.
That's because the public
crimes they didn't
defenders.
commit and for fucking dumbass fucking drug offenses that were part of.
I gotta
that
jump
three
off. My
strikes
battery's
law
dying.
and shit. You know what
All
I'm
right.
saying?
Actually, I got to end the stream, y'all. I got to be at work in like 4 hours.
Well, you been
All
All
right.
right.
Yeah, my battery's gonna die.
Well, hey man.
Good talking to you, man. We'll jump on the next time.
No, Kev, hold on real quick while he ends it, because I want to get your email off of you real quick. I didn't get it the last time we talked.
No,
Yeah.
I can end the stream, y'all. I got to go.
All right, Mo.
Hey, much love, everybody. Thank you. I'm tired. I'm streaming for 4 fucking hours.
Hey, can you see it in the back trailer?
Is it in the back?
Private
All
chat?
right. I'm back in. Much love, everybody.
Yeah, I see it.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
wanna-
Just hit me up, man.
Yeah, I
Anytime.
want to
We're
hit you
happy
up,
to
man.
continue, okay? We're happy to be continued, okay? I see y'all.
All right, always.
right.
Thanks, man.
Good
Appreciate it.
night.
Later, Mo.